Okay, I think we're good to go. Right. I know now. This time we just delve into it because yeah, we were really unlucky. Um oh my god, I'm on the wrong profile. That would explain that. Rightio. I completely forgot I'm doing it on on another profile. Right. Blah 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 blah. What is this? Duolingo? Oh, yo, you get sub for 3 months of free Super Duolingo. Okay, sure. Rightio. Let's right, hopefully get into it. I was like, why am I in the Cornet Highlands? I don't remember going that far last time. A little off-camera mining. Hello, Jevil. Welcome in. Oh, I forgot. Oh, we're we're basic and bold. Well, not really, but we don't have drip yet. Oh, maybe we have drip. Oh, we got drip. Thank you. I appreciate that. And you. You know, using our very limited money on hairstyling, you gotta love it. Right. Oh, we don't even have like a theme yet. Right. Um, right. I think we just go for curled for now. Um, gosh. Okay. Who are we hoping for? What? Okay, Shinx. No, that's like... I would go for Shinx and be like, oh yeah, let's style over shiny Shinx. Maybe it'd work. Oh god, not the eyebrows though. Nah. Okay, I mean this is better. I mean if we're wearing the shaman stuff, maybe we go but the no, okay. I think we keep like the darker eyebrows if we're going for white. Yeah, that's not bad. Right. I mean, we already paid for it. Right. Get that out of the way. We'll look like an old woman now. Hi, Poppin' alert while trying to lock in on video work. Good luck with the hunting. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for the lurk. It's gonna be a long process for this first shiny, so... I mean, guess we can get started. Here we go. I mean, I've been thinking about it, and I guess, like, I don't really... oh my god, I pressed, plus instinctively to get on Wyrdeer. Oh no, this is... I forgot how awkward it is. But yeah, I was thinking about it, and I don't necessarily need to restrict myself to this area. I mean, it's only a shiny Nobles quest, it's not a shiny only, so I could catch normal Pokemon. It's just to progress the areas, I have to have at least one shiny to progress. Right. Hello, Shinx. Because if we unlock this area, we'd have so much more of the Obsidian Fieldlands to explore. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. I reset up my tracking, so I got hand tracking now. Oh, that's weird. Right. Yeah, I need to turn that off because I'm only holding out my left hand. And the webcam tracking is not the best. It's okay though. Like, that's not bad. It's just like, oh, I don't really need to do anything with my hands though, is the thing, because mitten hands. We'll keep it on. Right, first star recruit. How how many points do we need? I can't remember if we can actually... Thing is, we do have some research level acquired. It's just like we haven't caught the Pokemon to bank it in. Damn, you've got tracking. I mean, this is always a feature. Like, I've always been able to do hand tracking. It's just like it's assigned to my webcam, so it's not like it picks it up incredibly well. Like me twisting my hands, like better than you'd expect for just a webcam and not like any fancy equipment. Oh my lord. But I've always had it off just because like I've had instances where before my hand will like raise up and I don't want it doing anything I wouldn't do, you know. It's not very accurate. Right. Let's go over this way first. But yeah, I would love to have like actual tracking. I have been thinking about it. It's just like it's very pricey. Elon moment. Yeah, I don't want my like model to do that when I'm just like if I'm just like, I don't know, itching like something, and then my hand just like it gets to a point where it doesn't know if my hand is down or not. Like at the moment my hand is like up, it's just behind my whoa. It gets so confused. But yeah, if my hand is like obscured behind something, it just doesn't like it. I thought you got 5 trackers for a sec. That's what I'd love to get. I'd love to get the 3.0 trackers. It's just like for like decent tracking, you need at least I'd say at least 3 trackers. And they're costly. I'll actually have a look, because I do have like a decent chunk in my savings. So I might invest in some trackers, because like, you know, like the tracking I have now is like decent, but like there'd be so many fun things I'd be able to do with full body tracking. Like I can sway, at most I can do like awkward waves. Yeah, it's like sometimes, like, I've not moved my left hand at all because it's holding the controller. So anytime you see my left arm, oh, I guess, like, it'd technically be my right arm from the model's perspective. This hand, if you see this hand up, that ain't me. Yeah, check eBay for secondhand ones before Christmas. Would you say before Christmas is a good idea or after? Because, like, I feel like before Christmas is probably a worse time to do it. And at the moment, I'm in a weird state with, like, my spending. So, if y'all didn't know, I'm officially part-time. I don't know why I thought that was a berry tree. But, I'm officially part-time now. Yesterday was my last shift on full-time. And from Monday on, I'm going to be working 20 hours a week instead of contracted to 37.5. I was working well over 37.5 hours a week, but you know, like, I'm only going to be working 4 hours a day, Monday to Friday. So I'd have every weekend off, which is nice. Gotta figure out, like, morning streams or really late night streams is the thing, because I'm gonna be working from 4:45 until 9 p.m. And, you know, like, my usual streaming schedule is 7 to 10. So either streams during the week would be, like, weirdly in the morning, or I do it after work, and I stay up until, like, 3 a.m., 4 a.m., like... I mean, like, I wouldn't mind, because it's not, like... Like, it's a very adaptable time for me. I used to be going to bed at 6 a.m. and waking up at, like, 4 p.m. Like, I'm no stranger to bad sleep schedules, but... It's more about, like, when everyone else would be awake. Because obviously, like, people who watch streams in the morning my time would be different to the people who's watching now, for example. So I'm probably going to try a morning stream and try a late stream and then just kind of see what works better. I imagine late streams would probably be probably best. It's just time zones though, that's the thing. I don't know like what time zones people are in. And I'm just thinking with like late streams, so I'd get home at like 20 past 9 at latest. Ooh, guy in tree. Now we run. So, yeah, I'd get home at like 20 past 9, and let's say after I eat and like, you know, chill out a bit, it's 10 p.m. That'd be like a 10 to 1 a.m. stream, which doesn't actually sound like too bad. Like, I think that's more adaptable for people on this current stream schedule than if I streamed at like 10 a.m. my time, you know? Long before or just after, never near Christmas, yeah. Congrats. Thank you. That's a tricky one. Yeah, I was thinking you get different viewers. Yeah, that's the thing. If I stream at like, late time, I don't think this hand tracking goes as far as my head. I think it's like my arm length. Oh no, it's my webcam. It can't see my hand above a certain point. Right, so it just looks like I'm scratching my nose every time I do anything like... Right. What was I waffling about? Oh yeah, viewers. Yeah, I think like later streams would probably be more adaptable and like I'd occasionally get the same people. But if I did a morning stream, it'd probably bring a whole different side. Which if ow! I don't know, I'll see how it goes. Because it's not like those people that would watch those streams at those times, like, would never see a stream, you know? Like, if I ever decided to do, like, a 24-hour stream, or, like, you know, any kind of longer stream where I would be streaming at that time, it's like, you know, it would overlap at some point. Yeah, I mean, most people work/school 9 to 5, so I don't know how to work around that. Yeah, but yeah, that's the thing. It's also like time zones. Like, I'd get different time zoned people depending on who's available. But that's only really during weekdays. Like, I'm probably still gonna keep these times for Saturday streams. I might start streaming a bit longer too. It depends on like how I feel. Would be nice though to stream like even just like 4 hours instead of 3. I mean, saying that, the past like couple of streams I checked and they were like 4 hours long. So I'm unintentionally doing it anyway. But yeah, it's exciting, and my new video is like, it's progressing well. Not nearly as quick as I'd like to hope. I'd hoped. So likely what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna really lock in, like after stream, after I like wind down for a bit, go and lock in for my video. I've worked on the audio editing, so like the whole voiceover sections, that's all done. It's just like the actual bulk of the editing, and then I gotta make a thumbnail, and then I gotta do everything else. Ugh. And I'd ideally like to do it before Legends VA comes out. So, you know, 12 days away, which is crazy. And I'm so scared. I don't know if I can do it. I mean, saying that, I've finished videos a lot early, like a lot sooner than that. But, this video is gonna be quite long. just from the amount of targets I had. Oh, and I still gotta do a bit of recording for it now that I think about it. Literally just before stream, I booted up Scarlet and Violet and did the thing where I just, you know, I just stood in front of the camera just pressing the emotes. I was like, oh, I need my background footage for that. Ow! No way! Evil. Guys, thanks for the sub, I appreciate it. How are you? Also, I'm not evil. I don't have Discord Nitro at the moment, so I'm not currently evil. Oh, but it is October, so I do need to change my display name to like Spookles or something festive. Oh, thanks for the first Kaiser. It's always you. You were like, I feel like even though there are other people sometimes that come into chat first, you still always redeem it. You know what you could do? Different types of streams for the two groups. Like your morning viewers, you could stream one type of content. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. That way, like, the people who, like, would watch in the afternoon wouldn't feel left out. And, you know, they could always just watch VODs if they really wanted to do that. I don't know, I'm not a VOD watcher kind of person. I rarely find myself being able to watch a full VOD. Aha, I was right, the return of the evil. What do you mean? I didn't say I was gonna be evil, I'm just gonna be like festive and spooky. Spooky doesn't inherently mean evil, class. Turns out I had a secret Jumbo shiny in Go. XL and XXL have a small threshold that overlap in Scarlet Violet that make XL Pokemon Jumbo. I had a shiny Flabébé from the community day and it was a Jumbo. Oh, nice! I did actually manage to catch one Flabébé, one shiny Flabébé. Thing is, I was working on the community day, so like on my break, I just opened Pokemon Go and I was like, oh, it's community day today. And just started tapping like all the Flabébés around me until at least I got one shiny. Ow. Thanks for the explosion. That's crazy. I've just completed like my Scorbunny Humongo thing, and that was a pain just in Scarlet and Violet. I can't imagine like if you wanted to intentionally hunt a Jumbo shiny from Go to transfer. Because at least with Scarlet and Violet, it works in 2 different size rolls you have to get. Oh my god, it's in my script somewhere, but it's like... For, like a mini, you gotta get both the rolls equal 0. And then for Jumbo, obviously max. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Gosh. Oh, god! Okay, actually, you know what? I am holding up my can of Coke so that it's accurate. You can watch me hydrate now. That is funny. Oh my god, I don't know. I did not raise my hand there. Yeah, that's me just wiping off my mouth. Why not? I don't know, when it comes to you, all I can think of is evil. I'm being nice to you even though you are evil. I'm not evil! How am I evil? Hello, I is back. Welcome back, Jebble. Everyone's so mean to me. I can't even remember why you started calling me evil in the first place. Just know I'm still mad that we didn't play SCP 5K. I offered, bro. And then you didn't say anything. And then I was like, okay, I don't know if Goss still wants to play. And then you were streaming something else. I think you were streaming Overwatch or something. Why? Because you were evil? That doesn't explain anything. What do you mean offered? I said like, yeah, I could. Like, I you know, we could have rearranged it, or like, I could have streamed later. And then you said nothing for the rest of that VC. I remember it. Did you? Yeah, I don't think I have it installed, but I will do. Because I've had that game for like over over a year now, I think, and I haven't played it. There's so many games that are sitting in my Steam library that's never been played, and it being the autumn Steam sale is really hard. Like, I keep looking at some games and go like, oh, I should get that. Like, Borderlands 4 came out, and I'm like, oh, I should play that, even though I bought Borderlands 3, and I've still not touched it. I've never opened Borderlands 3. I played 2 a whole lot, though. I do like 2. I should be home this weekend. What, you mean next weekend? Because it is a weekend. 2 was goated. Yeah, I can't even remember. Oh my god, you can sprint! Dude, you can sprint in this game? No! I could have been doing this the entire time. Oh, it's been so long since I just played the beginning of this game. Right, you can only do it for short bursts of time, right? Okay. I think I just bought Borderlands 2 because it's like, it's always cheap. And I was like, okay, it's like £2 for a whole game. May as well. And then I actually really enjoyed it. I think I bought like most of, if not like all the DLC with it as well. And like, I was surprised at how much I actually enjoyed it. I thought like I wouldn't mesh with the humor well, but yeah, it is a really good game. I still need to actually play more of the pre-sequel. Like, I keep opening the pre-sequel, playing a part of the first bit of it, and then never playing it again. I don't know why I'm picking up all these items. I guess I could just, like, sell all them later. And, like, materials for Pokeballs is never... That's never too much of it. I got more storage because I'm stupid. Another 2 terabyte won't hurt anyone. Oh, you actually reminded. I was thinking of buying another M2. Or maybe 2 more M2s. I don't know. The fact that, like, my motherboard can hold 3 M2 SSDs is really tempting to just, like, use all of them. But I don't know what I'm gonna do with, like, 5 terabytes of storage. Like, I do need at least, like, 1 more SSD, so I probably will get, like, a 1 terabyte or 2 terabyte M2. Gonna copy me again? What do you mean, copy you? I'm just gonna get, like, the exact same M2 I already have, which is, like, a Samsung one. Also, I never copied you. Actually, if anything, I uncopied you. Because I picked out all the parts, and then you said it was the same, and then I was like, oh, actually, I want all these parts in white. And then later on, you said that you wanted a white build as well. Oh, my Republic of Gamers, motherboard, it is a beaut. Holding 3 SSDs is like, not SSD, well, 3 M2s is like really nice. Because I do not want to deal with the beast that is the back of my PC. I do not want to open the back cover at all. It is a mess. Full of cables that wouldn't, like... I remember it took me a good, like, 10-15 minutes just to, like, put the cover back on, because the cables are... They've got these, like, really thick sleeves on them, and they just wouldn't stay in the PC. So it'd take me another, like, half hour if I opened it just to put, like, an SSD or a HDD on there. All the M2s. I remember when I played PC Building Simulator and I learned that you could just use M2s instead of that, I was like, This is so much, like, more efficient in space. Why doesn't everyone do this? Which, speaking of, I've been getting back into PC Building Sim. Oh my god, I am addicted. I love that game so much. At this point, I just have external HDDs hanging on my PC like it's on life support. I used to have, like, I think it was a 1 TB external HDD. I can't even remember what happened. It just got corrupted. I was like, I cannot be bothered. I don't need it anyway. I don't even know where it is at the moment. I still have my old HDD that from like my old PC. It probably still has like my old Cobblemon world on there. I think all my Minecraft worlds. I don't know why that's the first thing I'm thinking of. Oh, it definitely has like my old videos on there. Like Overcooked and that era. It's bad I have like 5 terabytes of M2s and 2 terabytes HDD. You do not need all that, bro. Like, I'm probably just gonna use one more M2. Probably 2 terabytes just to be safe, but all I need it for is just video storage. I think it's because I've been working on this video for so long that, like, all the VODs and other videos I'm holding for, like, future, like, way in the future projects, is starting to, like, clog up. What do you mean you never know? Games these days take like 300 gigabytes to install. Well, that's only if you go like AAA. There's like plenty of good indie games that are like, are peanuts to your storage, you know? The best games are ones that don't take up that much storage, you know? Uh-oh. Run! Run! Oh god, there's 3 of them! No, okay. Okay, we're good. So, SCP weekend? You mean next weekend, considering it is Saturday right now? Or even, like, after, I wouldn't mind. But yes, I would be down. Just let me know a time, because, like, I probably do want to stream probably more of this anyway next week. Oh, I got a card show tomorrow, and I'm super excited. I've been, super stoked. Thing is, there's been, like... So before, I'd say last year, there were no card shows in my city. I think because of, like, the boom the TCG has had recently. And, like, other things, like Labubu's and other collectibles, like the current state collectible... The collectible market's in. That's gone from 0 card shows to 5 different ones. And, that's not counting ones that do multiple times a year. Which, speaking of, one I've already been to, like, once this year? Maybe twice? No, I'm thinking of last year. One I've already been to once. There's another one happening in November. And I'm super stoked for that one, because they have another voice actor from the Pokemon anime coming over. So I'm gonna get myself another signed card. So, like, originally I had the Giovanni voice actor, the original one. I think his name's Ted Lewis. He also voices King Dedede in Kirby Right Back at Ya. I have a signed Giovanni card from him. Oh, Pebble, no! Okay, there goes Pebble after, like, eons of testing Wormadams and other Pokemon. But yeah, I think it's one of the coolest things I have in my binder at the moment is that signed card from him. Are you always gonna buy a plushie every time too? I've cut myself off. I'd say the video is like officially done for the hunts. I mean, if I do buy a plushie, I'm not counting it. Because I've already bought the Pokemon Center plushies. Which actually reminds me, I did get the order for them. I have the box unopened. Might open that on stream, might not. I'm not sure yet. Oh my god, Bidoof. Bro just tanked that. At level 8. But, and before, like, anyone is concerned, I've scribbled out, like, my full Govy and my address. And put, like, several stickers on top of it. So we're good. I'm not gonna accidentally dox myself on stream again for, like, the 10th time. Gosh, I did that way too much back in the day. That's crazy. Are you, or was that a one-off? That Sableye plushie, it was just so tempting. I don't know. I looked at it and I'm like, I felt a connection, you know? That happens with most of my plushies that I buy. I look at them, like, there'll be someone selling them. I'll have a look at the plushie, and then, like, I don't know, it's like the cat distribution system, but for plushies. Like, that one Oddish plushie I got at the, card store that I did my VGC challenge in. That one, and when I bought it immediately once I went into the store. And I was just thinking about it the entire time. So when we were leaving, I was like, before I go, I have to buy it, you know? Yeah, don't do that again. Yeah, I mean, I thought it's, like, best to take very, like, a lot of precautions. Like, even if I open the box from the other side, you never know. Because, you know, I gotta at least record me opening it. I actually think collecting all this stuff is a good idea, just so I can mark out where I have and haven't been. Because, like, if I see this tree, I know I haven't been here because I haven't done that. So pretty neat. I'm probably not gonna bother about the stuff on the floor, though, as much. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh, that was really close. Well done, Bidoof. Yeah, I got to go over a bit, sorry, I'll probably be back in 20 minutes. No worries, Kaiser. You go do what you gotta do. Thanks to the lurk. Oh, that actually reminds me. I think one thing I might do after stream is plan out some overhauls to stream. So like commands, channel point redeems, stuff like that. I just think it's like, it's pretty healthy that every so often you just either add or adapt new things to it. Because it's been a hot minute. And, you know, Warudo can do like a lot of cool things with channel point redeems. So it would be nice to do more exploring. Right, here we go. Right, as soon as we can get Pebble revived, I think we knock out a couple... You know, let's just start catching. There's not really any harm to it. It's just until we get to Wyrdeer, the Wyrdeer fight. That's when we need to like chill. And we just need to do like enough to level up to just 1 star. Ooh, a heavy specimen as well. Nice. peachy eyebrow. I feel like I have to explain myself every time like my hand comes like to my face. I'm self-conscious what people think I'm doing. Right. We gotta go and then go back. Oh, we're not gonna get mass outbreaks for a while. Even then, like, I'm probably not gonna use them at all. I'm probably gonna use one. Just because I like getting different methods. Or maybe like another one from like a permutation. I think that's the only instance is like maybe trying to get a permutation alpha would be nice. Because I've only done, well, I've done permutations like a ton before, but I've only got one Shalfa from it, which is my Shalfa Drifloon. Ooh, I should try and find a Shalfa Chingling. That's something I haven't done yet. Because although I'm a coward and I don't think I could shiny hunt every Shalfa in this game, I'd at least like to get my faves, and I already have Chimecho and Carnivine. Who else in this game do I like? I'm sure there's others, but, you know, those two are in my top 10 at the very least. There's too many popular Pokemon in this game. Oh! Gosh, that thing's fast. And I don't say popular in a bad way, it's just like a lot of my faves are just niche, silly little guys. Oh, there's Tangela. I should get a Shalfa Tangela. Oh, and a Mime Jr. I swear you're not a common... You're uncommon here, aren't you? Oh gosh. Hey, Wurmple. Alright, just so we can register it. I broke out? Bruh. I want at least, like, one full odds shiny. And I know the... Well, I'm definitely gonna get it. It's just like... I forgot how quick you get research in this game sometimes, and I don't want to like Shinx is already research level 7, or not 6. Uh-oh, I've said the thing. I've said the combination of numbers I shouldn't have. That was okay. Not even. Gosh, if one of those Weasels were shiny, I don't know. I'd cry probably. There's probably some like niche tech you can do to get over that island without Braviary or Basculegion. But I do not know. Hello. There's a couple of like extra kind of shinies I'd like to get in this game. I'd like to get a Shaking Tree or Ore Deposit shiny, a Shalfa, obviously, Space-Time Distortion shiny. Those are like extra goals. I heavily doubt I'm gonna get either a Shaking Tree or Ore Deposit or Space-Time Distortion. I mean, saying that, I could just wait. It'd be like after the noble stuff, but maybe in between. Oh my gosh, I've forgotten the last noble. But you know, in between the last noble and Volo, we could do some space-time distortions for like the heightened space-time distortion event thingy. I'm really trying not to shorten it down to to its initials, but you know, space-time distortion is a mouthful. Oh wait, I need to stop using Shinx. That's probably why I've gotten research level 6 on it. Right, we'll ignore that tree just so we know to go that way after we check here. Go Pepple. Go, go, go. Also, one thing I'd really like to do is the Pokedex challenge with the TCG. So like get one card of every Pokemon. I think at the moment what I'd like to do before I like commit to purchasing a binder, well, the thing is, I gotta wait to see how much I spend tomorrow, and then what I'll probably do is be smart and look at tracking first. Then after, I'd probably look into storage, and then after that, I'd like to get a scrapbook and a binder with over 1,025 pages. And I'm saying that specifically because I looked and most of the bigger binders are 1,024. And I really like Pecharunt, so I'm not gonna leave it behind, you know? Excuse me, let me through. Really funny noises. I do like Drifloon. Or Drifblim, sorry. Wrong guy. Right, I'm doing it on purpose now just because I think that's silly. Right, that was way too far. But I did see one binder that was over that amount. I think though, what I want to do, and I've already just started doing this because like the TISM, I opened up Canva and I started copy and pasting my favorite card of each Pokemon. So that way, like, I'd know what the end goal would be. And I'm not looking at the prices for some of those because I know they're going to be, like, either impossible to obtain or, like, you know, really, really, really expensive. I know, like, a couple of cards already there go for, like, hundreds anyway. Like, I put the Magikarp from... I think it's Stellar Crown, maybe? Or it might be, It's a Scarlet and Violet set. But it's a really cool card. I swear there was a shaking tree around here. It wasn't this one. Where is it? I was like, oh, there is one over there, but it's next to the... Oh, there it is. Next to the Alakazam. Don't mind me. Right, we're sacrificing Shinx for this one. Go, go, go. Gosh. That was brutal. Go, go, go. What was I asking about? Oh yeah, the cards. I've gone up to Gen 4 at the moment. So I picked my fave from like every Pokemon up to Gen 4. Which a lot of them are just like bulk cards. And most of them are actually from modern era. Because I don't know, I don't really like vintage cards that much. And I'm not saying it because like, oh, it's, you know, vintage cards are popular and it's older and, you know, I just like more of the artists that are in the modern era. Some of them aren't even modern, some of them are just like Gen 3 at the very least. Or very like earliest. I don't know, I like bright art styles, so a lot of the more grainier art from the older sets, it just doesn't appeal as much to me. Some of them you gotta though. Like I picked out a couple vintage cards that I thought were cool. Like I think Anarith, I think Hypno, or just a couple of random ones. But yeah, it's making me like look at cards that I didn't even know existed. Like there was one of, I think, Magnemite with Lieutenant Surge, and I was like, I've never seen this card before in my life, but it looks super cool. And the rule of it is, if it's a trainer art gallery from Sword and Shield, it's probably what I'd pick. I don't know, some of the cards there. There's only like one tag team I've picked, like... Actually, I think it was two. One of them was the... Actually, maybe three? I can't even remember. I know it was at least the Jigglypuff and Lopunny tag team. I do own one of them, but the one I would prefer is like the alt version of it. And then the babies of Igglybuff, Togepi, and I think Cleffa. And if you're wondering which Pokemon I specifically picked it for, it was Igglybuff. I couldn't find a prettier card, you know? Like for Cleffa and Togepi, there were some other cards I thought were cute. But I was like, eh. That's the thing with some of the tag team cards is like, or, you know, dual cards in general, is you have to pick which Pokemon you'd rather it for. I think some of the cards I picked out are like promos though, so they're going to be very difficult. The XY era of promos were just so good though. I should only visit this area during night, just so I only get Dustox. I hope that wasn't obvious, because... Dude. Pushing my glasses up, and I just see my VTuber model doing it. Oh gosh. One thing I thought about as well though is, oh, there goes a bot. Oh my gosh, I've completely lost my train of thought. I don't know where I was going with that. Oh yeah, VTuber model. I don't know. I really do want to design like an outfit. I do have like a sketch of something. And as I was sketching it, I was like, man, I kind of want Pokemon elements incorporated into this. And then I started tweaking with like, not the original design, but like the non-clothes part of me, because I don't know, I thought it was cool. It wasn't like anything like, it wasn't like, I don't know how to describe it, a massive change. It was just like, for example, on the tail, just like Chimecho's cheek patterns, or I guess head patterns. Just that little zigzag it has, I think is really cool. And then I had a belt on the design, and I was like, this would look cool if the belt was a Pokeball. So I think I might redesign it with more of like a Pokemon trainer in mind. Like still the same kind of vibe, it's just like more Pokemon references, you know? Which like is gonna be hard because I don't know, like the Pokemon I like is very difficult for me to reference in a robot. Although I have always thought about like making another channel mascot that is like right, so it's kind of Chimecho-like, but I don't know if anyone here has seen Flubber. Oh my gosh, classic movie. But the robot in that one, I think it's called Weebo. But like that kind of hovering robot thing. I don't know if I'm cooking or if I'm burning down the kitchen, but you know. A couple other ideas, like ideas. Sorry, I have to call myself out if I find myself speaking in a weird way. But a couple different ideas for channel mascots have darted back and forth occasionally. It's just, I don't know. I could never design one that I thought was, like, encompassed, like, everything I wanted. There was one that was, like, a computer mouse. That was a mouse, because, you know, I'm a cat. Well, I just couldn't find a design that I thought was cute enough, you know? Wonder if there's any, like, good mouse Pokemon that isn't him that I could work with. Oh my gosh, and he's the electric type too, so that would be good. I'm not designing a Pikachu channel mascot, no chance. I was thinking of, like, finding some way to incorporate Rotom, I guess. Because, like, Rotom is the perfect robot Pokemon. I need to remember to start catching things. But not too many things. What am I with Bidoof? Because I might have to lay off the catching. Okay, I think I go for Starly or Wurmple now. I don't know what my... Two. Okay. Starly or Wurmple. Speaking of, hello. Worm. Where you going? Oh. Sorry. My gosh. I think I gave him a concussion. He's light because he's lightheaded. Oh, I need to go back to Pebble. Right. How many items do we have now? 149 orange berries. Damn. That ain't bad. I should probably actually catch a weasel while I'm here if I can. Okay. There we go. Hello, Bidoof. Go, go, go. Thing is, I don't know whether to, like, try and maybe commission a costume, like, artist, you know? Because I did look on VGen, and there are people that do it. It's just, like, very difficult. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, he weaved. I know that was kind of user error, but, and he didn't even stay in after that. Wurmple. Look at the amount of, apricorns here. Oh my gosh. There we go. Really? Why are Starlies so hard to catch? Oh my lord. There we go. And that didn't really contribute to anything. I think the issue is as well with VGen, everyone there is an anime artist or like is there to draw anime VTubers. It's very difficult finding, like, they do exist on VGen, it's just very hard to find someone who does I don't know what I'd call it, just non-human VTubers. Like, I always get really afraid to actually commission. I have so many, like, artists and things saved on VGen. But I'm terrified. I'm like, I see all these, like, anime people, and then I'm just a robot, you know? Like, yeah, the design is, like, more simple, you know? Like, basic colors, blocky shapes, but, like, I just don't know how people feel about drawing it. Because some people have, like, certain rules, like, oh, no mechas, or, like, you know, like, that kind of thing. I'm like, I don't fit into mechas, but, like, unconventional, I guess, is, like, the term. Like, it's very hard to find people who have drawn unconventional VTubers on VGen. And when I look up robot on VGen, it's all Transformers. You never win. Oh gosh, I can hear a Luxray or Luxio behind me. Run. Hello. Goodbye. Okay, okay. No, I wanted to listen to the song. Curse you, Staravia. That bird that I hate. That bird that I hate. Ow. Right, let me get out of here. Why are there so many Staravia? Like, I know at night is Drifblim instead, but I feel like there weren't this many Drifblim. Right, all I'm hoping for is just anything but a Mr. Mime I think I'd be good with. I wouldn't mind a Mime Jr. though. I'd play for the entire story with a Mime Jr. I wouldn't even mind a Burmy or a Wormadam because at least it'd be a cool kind of shiny. Don't hurt me. Pebble. Oh, Pebble lived. That's my goat. I think I just need to sketch out more ideas for costumes and then maybe use them as references for people. Because I think an example wouldn't be as bad, you know? Because, like, the body type is pretty much the same as a Humi. Oh, there goes Pebble. Pebble defeated by a rock. I probably should have been doing this during my normal playthrough. I struggle so much on resources. Off I go. Oh, one thing I'm really hyped about Legends VA is the Rogue Mega encounters. I really hope that they're not like shiny locked, because that would be so cool. Like imagine if they had, I know you can't really like exchange from Legends VA into other games, but like imagine if they had their own like mark or something. I don't even know if Rogue is already a mark, but like, you know, like, Bayonet the Rogue. I'm only saying this because like I'm imagining. Oh my gosh, I'd love like shiny hunting a Rogue Mega Bayonet. That'd be super cool. I don't know if you can though, because it seems kind of like story progression in a way. In comparison to alphas, which is something you just naturally stumble across. I can already imagine the videos if it isn't though. I shiny hunted every Rogue Mega Evolution in Legends VA. Call in the title right now, in the timeline that it's not shiny locked. Oh, I really need to start planning my team for ZA actually. Because I got no clue. Like I said in my last stream, I have an idea for half the team, consisting of starter pending plushie for the pre-order. Obviously Bayonet. Wouldn't have anything else. Either Lampin or Chandelure. I might just be stubborn and just keep Lampin, you know? I'm trying to think about like a Kalos team I would have. I mean, there's always Furfru. I could bring up Pierre. Oh, but then Pierre would be trapped in ZA. I don't know if I'd want to do that to him. What else? I'm trying to think. I'm not using Malamar. I hate that guy. It's very hard to hate him now after the My Friend Malamar bit, but like... It's a love-hate relationship. I don't know if I'd use like Mega Malamar on my team, but you know, it's there. I can't even remember what my... There's no way I'm gonna use Klefki, right? I could use Klefki. I do like Klefki. Oh. Oh, Gourgeist. But then I have 3 ghost types on my team. Oh no. Dude, why are all the Pokemon I like ghost types? I think it is mainly because of, I really like man-made or object Pokemon. And a lot of them tend to be ghost types because, you know, ghosts possessing objects trope. Oh gosh, wow. I got sniped. Oh, Gourgeist is my favorite Kalos Pokemon though. Oh. I can't not use my favorite Kalos Pokemon in ZA, you know? But then like Bayonet and Lampin are in my top 3 Pokemon. Like, what do I do? I'm just gonna become a ghost type trainer at this point. Like, right, what other ghost type Pokemon? I guess Trevenant, and Gengar. There we go. We got ghost type team forming. I don't even know what my favorite type is, you know? There's electric I like. Psychic type, obviously. Ghost type. Coincidentally. Yeah, Ghost, Psychic, Electric are like the main ones I like. Out of the starter types, I'd probably have to go grass, then water, then fire. Ow. I think most of my starter choices are grass types. Bulbasaur, Chikorita, Mudkip. Mudkip is like the first one that's different. I do love Trico, and I love Grovyle. Sceptile's cool, but I like the Mudkip line just a tad bit more. I Gen 4, Piplup, Gen 5, Snivy, Gen 6. Ironically, is one of the only fire types I like, Fennekin. Gen 7. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'd probably go Poplio. Gen 8, Scorbunny. Gen 9, Sprigatito. So yeah, only 2 fire types. And I think that was like, what, 2 or 3 water types? And then the rest are grass? Mudkip, Piplup, Poplio. Go, go, go. Also, I never know if I should avoid Twitter or like what. I've seen some people talk about there's like potential leaks. I haven't seen anything. I mean, like I do know about some leaks that I'm suspecting are real, considering revealed information, official revealed information. But you know, it's not like a big deal to me. Like I don't really care as much about being spoiled, as long as it isn't like major like story stuff, I guess. I'd never share it though. Like I think publicly sharing leaks and like sharing them around is not cool, especially with like the game so close. There's been a lot of like, I don't want to call it drama. I hate the word drama, but like there's been some events happening in the Pokemon community over the past couple of months. Like I don't know. I'm in a weird position at the moment. Like I don't know anyone really in the Pokemon community. I know of people, and like, you know, I sometimes lurk in people's chats and stuff, but like whenever I hear about people, I'm like, or you know, people being exposed for things, I'm like, oh, what do I do? You know, like, I mean, like, obviously I know what to do, like, don't support them, yada yada, but like as a creator, I'm tiny, you know. And I guess, you know, I guess I stay in my lane. I let people with louder voices speak out about it. But then I get into a weird kind of state where I'm like, I probably should be speaking a bit about it, but like, I don't know. I'm not well informed. I don't like look for it, you know? And I don't really like to talk about things I am not the most informed about, you know? I'd have to do research for that. Gosh, I wonder if there's any comments on my one video on my second channel. I think about that occasionally. Which I cannot wait until I actually... Oh, don't know where that was going. Until I actually post stuff on my second channel again. And I don't know what to do about that video, because like, I'm not deleting it because, I'm right. But like, I don't know. I mentioned it in the video. I don't do drama content. I will never do drama content. I just felt the need to speak out about that specific situation. You know, I had interacted with the parties that were exposed. So, I mean, like, I guess that's why I played Overwatch against the problematic people. And beat them, to be fair. But, like, you know, it's weird being like, oh, I actually interacted with those people. Oh my goodness. I didn't even do anything there. I hate talking about lolly VTubers, but like thinking about it makes it's so weird. Like there's nothing wrong with your VTuber being like the body size is being, you know, like I'd say I'm pear shape. You know, I don't have big boobs like some VTubers have. And I think it's perfectly okay to have a VTuber with smaller boobs. But then when you go into the direction of looking like a child, yikes. It's also crazy some of the, like, some of the things they say to defend themselves is wild. Like, when I was designing my costumes for my VTuber, like, some of the design elements are, you know, kind of, not like similar, but like, you know, oversized jackets. I love that design trope. I don't know, I think it's really cute. I, myself, wear oversized hoodies and stuff like that. And like I said, body shape. I mean, obviously you don't see anything like here. Oh! Yo, Kaiser! Thanks for the sub, I appreciate it. Fellow big hoodie enjoyer? Indeed. I have like... I think I almost have a hoodie for every color. If not, I do need to get on that. Like, sometimes I think about designing more merch just so I could buy it for myself, you know? Like, I kind of want a never hoodie. I'll just design one. Fair. Thing is, I like, I don't know how to describe it, but like normal fitting hoodie, but just with extra long sleeves. That's what I kind of like. And not even long sleeves, but like bigger sleeves, you know? Like if you got like a triple XL hoodie, you cut off the sleeves and then just sewed it to like a medium, you know? That's like, I don't know, that's my dream kind of designed hoodie. At least like size-wise, you know? I do the same to BH. To be fair, like, you probably could. The site I use for merch, Fourth Wall, you have an option of, like, purchasing samples. And I think just by signing up, I don't think it's by signing up. I think, you know, just joining by their Discord server, for example, you get, like, $10 worth of store credit. Not store credit, of, sample credit. So you could literally just, like, sign up for Fourth Wall, design a merch, but have it, you know, like an unpublished site, nothing online, and then just order the sample, you know? The only thing between you and your dreams is a pair of scissors and a sewing machine and a bit of string. I do actually own a sewing machine that I've used like maybe twice for the hybrid hoodie. In the future, if I ever got the opportunity, I'd love to have, like, more freedom over merch. Stuff like that. Like, at least for the design. I'm a big fan of, like, some of the alternate... I don't know how to describe it. I guess, like, straps and stuff. Like, unnecessary straps on, like, trousers. Like, you see some that go from, like, the middle to the side in kind of like a loop. And I actually own a hoodie. It's a really cool hoodie. That the sleeves detach and they're held on by, like, by a strap that you can detach and, you know, it's just, like, clipped on. But that kind of, like, stringy effect. I guess because, like, like, it's kind of reminiscent of, like, the limb detachments that I got with like, oh, it's really hard to see because, like, arm, but, like, you see, like, the darker bit there. And, you know, like, the bit by arms. I don't know, this arm has, like, a mind of its own on my VTuber model, I swear. I'm not sure if a sewing machine is faster, though, because 99% of the time is spent fixing the machine. Yeah. It's also really confusing, like, I try and set it up and it just doesn't work, and I'm like, what am I doing wrong? But yeah, the issue is, like, at the moment, Forceful is very accessible, at least design-wise, but, like, my dream merch would probably be, like, made to order. Well, not made to order, but, like, made to order in the sense of, like, the design and the material, like, everything like that is made specifically and not just, like, oh, layer this design over this pre-existing hoodie that we just print on, you know? Oh yeah, almost all my sewing is just trying to figure out the different settings. I think I gave my sewing machine to my sister, but I don't know, maybe I should tinker with it again. I bought it when I was, like, very into cosplay, and then I never really did anything with it. I think I made one thing for, like, a Lancer Deltarune cosplay, and that was it. And it was very amateur. Oh, I wish, like, I mean, there's Vogue Race, which is the site I use for, at least I used for my keychains. I still have, like, my current batch, so I haven't had a reason to go back on there yet. Maybe I should. They do have, like, other cool types of merch. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should look into other kind of merch makers or, like, companies. Because the cool thing about Forceful as well is, like, you can externally list stuff and just ship it from, you know, your place, which is what I do for the keychains. Everything else is made to order. The keychains I have, and I just ship them out when ordered. That's why if you ever order, like, a keychain and something else, it'll come separately and in different times. Because one is sent by the company, and then the other is sent by me. One thing I'm not doing is a body pillow. I know they do body pillows on Vogue Race. I am not doing it. I can't imagine. I don't know. I look at my email and see, like, oh, someone's purchased something, and then I don't know, I wouldn't stop thinking about it, you know? What kind of merch interests you most to get into? Like apparel and minifigures, etc.? They do, like, acrylic stands, which are really cool. Lanyards is something I'd love to have as someone who collects lanyards. It'd be super cool. There's other, like, kinds of keychains and stuff I'd like. I don't know how to describe it, but there's some that, like, connect to each other. So, like, you'll have the main subject, and then you'll have, like, another bit underneath. Like, oftentimes a tail. That'd be really cool, actually. I'd have to have a look, but I know Vogue Race has like some really cool kinds of merch. Only thing is you have to do like the specific design for like you have like a template you work with. That's what. Oh my god. I don't know if it thinks I'm hating myself or something. Why does it keep doing that? This is why I don't have the tracking on. Yeah, and what could you and with oh my god, I cannot speak. Yeah, with that, could you have two on separate sets of keys? Like house keys on one, keys on another? Yeah, I suppose so. Oh, pins, actually. Pins are a really cool thing. I do also collect pins occasionally. Yet again, a lot of it would just be very self-indulgent things I'm just listing on there just so I can buy one for myself. And then I have to make an excuse on why I have to, you know, like, because oftentimes you have to buy it in like a massive bundle of like 100 or so. I actually cannot remember how many keychains I bought. It wasn't 100, but it was like, you know, enough. I've given a couple out to a couple of my friends, and then obviously sold a couple, kept one for myself, etc. But I still have like quite a lot left in the box, which I should probably organize like a little, I won't say shipping box, but like something for that, because I do also, I'm currently selling off some of my books, because they are clogging so much space at the moment. So at the moment I have a lot of like shipping materials, like envelopes, thank you stickers, you know, card to write on, stuff like that. Yeah, I don't sell my books. I have kept like quite a few. It's just like I looked at my bookshelf and I'm like, I don't really need this many books on my bookshelf, you know? I'd rather it be for like display. I have the Pokemon Adventures manga at the moment. My top shelf is designated for my DS and Switch games. I have like a section for plushies. I actually recently like organized it, put my ETBs on there like properly. Because at the moment my my Pokemon Center, Black Ball and White Flare are just on the floor. So they're finally up there until I decide to open them. Wah. Sorry about that, hydrating. Oh, I got my Minecraft OST disc on there. I've got a slightly stolen Tesco crate full of books holding my chair in place. Oh, a bunch of the same crates under my bed and books on like 50% of the surfaces of my room. Yeah, there were some books I had either never read or like never intended to reread. Only like the best books that I wanted to keep, or like, I don't know, just anything I thought I may reread, I kept. Or just wanted for display. Okay, wait, do you have the Minecraft Redstone handbook or combat handbook? I used to when I was a kid. I don't know if I actually have it anymore. If you were ever 11, you would have bought one. Yeah, there was the Redstone, the combat. I think there was one for building, maybe? There was at least 4 I had, I remember. But I don't know if I still have them somewhere. I still have books from when I was 7, damn. There was Isaac Asimov's I, Robot that I hadn't read. I recently sold that one. I'm keeping I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream just because, like, iconic. Bunch of love stories I haven't read. Harry Potter. I have a lot of like old Harry Potter books I had when I was a kid that I do not want to have. Even the most, I actually don't even know anymore if it's the most recent one. Cursed Child. I've never read that. It's like a stage play version of it. I've never read it, and do not want to associate with J.K. Rowling, so I want to get rid of that as soon as I can. I'm probably just gonna list all the books at once for like really cheap on Vinted. And then after a while, whichever ones don't sell, I'm probably gonna delist and then give to like a charity shop or something. Because they've been sitting there for a while collecting dust. Pretty sure it defined your entire personality, which one you chose. I think I took... The main one I think was like building redstone for me. I think it was mainly building though. Same, I often hear about the concept of a book and find it's too slow in reality. I've not read A Wolf Called Romeo, but really want to at some point. Yeah, I mean, like, in that pile, there are some books I do, like, I am interested in reading. It's just, like, realistically, I don't think I'm gonna read them. And if I really do want to read them, I'll just, like, see if there's, like, an ebook or like anything for them because they're clogging so much space in my room. Pretty much, if it's a story about like an evil AI or like any kind of AI, not, oh god, what on earth happened there? But if it's a story about like an AI character, what do you think I'm doing? Okay, hands up. Oh god, no! No! The breeze is arresting me. Not like that. Okay. Right, if it's a story about an AI character, I have quite a few books about them. Oh, what is one? It was like a really old book. The Moon is a Harsh Mistress. That's one of them. And that was a really difficult read. Like I don't know how to describe it, but like the English was very different when it was written. It took me a while to actually like understand each page. It was a long read because it was a hard read. Thing is, I don't mind reading when it's the summer break, etc., but I find it really hard to read during term time. For me, it's like I get periods of wanting to read and like actively reading, and then I'll have like longer periods of not reading. So it just like comes and goes. But yeah, there's just so many books there that I don't think I'm gonna read, or like I have asked like my sisters, for example, if they wanted them for like my nephews. But no. What time of day do you find works best for you? For me it's always like right before bedtime. When I'm in like my reading moments, I'm usually like, okay, I'm gonna read X amount of pages before I go to bed. And like incorporate it into bed routine. Also, is J.K. Rowling still a no-go? I thought she stopped that whole thing. She does not stop going on. She is obsessed with trans people. It is horrendous. I do love the jokes about like Voldemort though. Right. Let's see. Like so many of the actors for, I think there's like an up and coming Harry Potter series. A lot of them have like openly spoke out about her being transphobic as well. Or I don't think it's the current actors. I think it's like previous actors, like Daniel Radcliffe, for example, was very. I think he said something about like, even though, you know, without J.K. Rowling, his life would have been a lot different. He'd, you know, I can't remember what he said exactly, but, you know, just not supporting her views. I've not heard anything about that or her in general, to be fair, for a while. Yeah, it's very difficult when someone, like, casually mentions the series, and I'm like, like, I don't want to bring the topic of transphobia in the room, but like, if you're talking about Harry Potter, it's like, it is so hard to separate the art from the artist, like a lot of people want to do. Like, I'll look on my Discord friend list and I'll see someone playing whatever the Harry Potter game's called and be like, oh, whoa. They were selling it for really cheap in game. It was like in a part of a, I think for like a 2 for $20 deal. And even though I really wanted one of a game, I could not bring myself to, oh, yo, Cliffside. But yeah, I think it was like Overcooked 2 or something. Or no, I think it was the original Overcooked for the Switch. I did not want to buy a Hogwarts Legacy. That's what it's called. I just, ugh. No thanks. There's some really, like, gross names for characters in that as well. Like, I think there is a trans character in Hogwarts Legacy. And the name for them is, like... I can't remember what their name was. Let me quickly run away from this wormadam. Right. I need to find it. Therona. A trans woman called Therona, like, is very difficult to, like, say, separate the art from the artist when you have things like that. I mean, in my opinion, I think it's easy to separate the art from the artist as long as the art doesn't portray the views of the artist. I think it's a very difficult thing. I think when it comes to separating art from the artist, it really depends on how much involvement the artist still has over the art. Like, Minecraft, for example. Notch is a terrible human being. But, you know, we can separate the art from the artist in this case because he's not involved with the development of Minecraft anymore. Which, like, I imagine, like, oh, what on earth I'm not even doing anything. Oh goodness. I was, like, moving my hair away in case, I don't know, if what my hair was my hand or something. Like, I don't know if, like, what on earth? I'm, like, contorting my arms. But yeah, I don't know if, for example, J.K. Rowling was, what on earth is it doing? Right, I'm gonna let's turn this off because thinks I'm doing the chicken dance or something. What is that? Right, how do I turn arm or hand tracking off? There is something here. Where is it? Motion capture? No, how do I turn hand tracking? It's somewhere in here. I can't remember where. Right, let me just scroll until I find it. Hand tracking enabled. No, there we go. Oh God, what is that? What on earth what is that? Okay, oh, it was my tracker. Okay. Okay, there we go. Right. Rip tracking was fun while it lasted. This is why I need to get the vibe tracker freeze, you know? I mean, even if her transphobia isn't separated in Harry Potter, JK's internal misogyny definitely is. Yeah. Like, what I was saying was, like, even if, for example, she didn't name that trans character Sirona, it's like, it's very hard to ignore the, like, similarities, you know? And either way, it's still just like a weird thing to do. Like, what I like to do is think, can I tell that the artist is XYZ just from the context of their art? Yeah, I mean, like, at the end of the day, I think of it as like, if I consume this piece of art, am I directly funding this this artist's views? Because whenever it's a problematic person, they never, like, they always do evil stuff for their money, you know? It's like, they couldn't be evil and just, like, only say evil things. They have to do evil things as well. It's rough out here in 2025. It wasn't like this, like, well, I don't know. I think, like, the presence of social media has made this, like, so much more cartoonishly evil, I feel. Like, some of these people are just, like, cartoonishly evil. It's wild that, like, they get support. Because, like, their views would be the subject of, like, an evil cartoon villain. You know? They'd have a fun episode about don't judge people from the way they look. And then those same people would say, oh, it's woke now. When it's like, okay, being a decent human being is woke. I hate the word woke. The thing is, it's like, it's not even a bad word. It's just like, conservatives think it is, and that's what's annoying. I feel like people who are woke don't really use the word woke that much. Wild. Like, speaking to my dad is a nightmare sometimes. Well, sometimes, it's like every time. I miss, like, when I was younger, and I missed before I was 18 having a conversation with my dad. I think, like, that's the main thing. Before I could vote, like, talking to my dad was okay. As soon as I could vote, I learned so much about his politics that I really didn't want to, you know, I think I would have rather not known his political beliefs to being told it every time I want to talk to him, you know? Like, if I want to call him and see how my little brother is doing, I cannot escape a conversation about, like, immigrants or, like, some other kind of bigot nonsense he'll spew. I wish I just never told him what I voted, you know? I would have never guessed me saying what I voted back in, like, God, it would have been almost 5 years ago, would have led to this much of a change. He's not as bad as some dads I've heard of people talking about. Like, I can, every so often, speak to him like a normal human being. It's just, I know that in that conversation, there'll be at least one mention of, like, some right-wing nonsense. Ugh. And it's really hard to argue back because, like, I mentioned this earlier, but I don't like to talk about things that I don't have the most knowledge on. And especially when it comes to proof. Meanwhile, like, people on the far right will say whatever with no proof. And they'll be so confident about it. But, like, I hate saying things that, like, I'm not 100% on the specifics. So when my dad ever says anything, I feel like I can't say anything back. Because I don't want to say misinformation when, like, I probably shouldn't be worried considering what he's saying on the other side, you know? Same. Oh my gosh, actually, at work yesterday, I had this, I don't know what was in the air yesterday morning, but people were, like, my first 3 callers were insane. The first guy was talking about how he had, like, uranium poisoning and lost his £1 million house to fraud. Another guy, okay, this guy, he, too long didn't read, he just wanted a free replacement phone. I told him no, he wanted to cancel. And then he was like, oh, but you give free phones to, immigrants and people who come on the boats. And I'm like, no. They're given phones by charities? Like, it's crazy. Oh. I hate British old people. It's not even old people, it's just like anyone from like middle age up in England at the moment. Oh my lord, you don't hear, they don't shut up about it. Someone who parks on my street has like the England flag like wedged in his, like somewhere in his car, showing. I'm like, really? Painting roundabouts wasn't enough for ya? Putting the lurk here. No worries. I appreciate the lurk. But yeah, it is impossible nowadays to like, I feel like beforehand, I don't know if it's because I was just younger then, I feel like politics wasn't talked about or like as polarizing as it is nowadays. It's so hard to exist nowadays as well. Like, I remember when my dad was saying some, like, homophobic and, like, transphobic things and saying, like, you know, something along the lines of, like, oh, if your child ends up, like, gay, for example, you failed as a parent. And, like, he was saying this in a room with me and my sisters. And I looked at him and I was like, Dad, I've been out of the closet for, like, years now. Like, you're telling on yourself. Like, you've been absent this entire time. Well, not the entire time, but like, we made a joke about it, but like, it got me thinking, like, is he aware? I never know what he thinks about me, you know? Like, he'll say all these things as like a concept, but like, he never thinks about how he has a child that is these things. Wild. Like, he's not supportive of me, he just like never really brings it up. I should put him on the spot about that actually. I think the next time he mentions anything about like being LGBT, I don't know, I'll just directly ask him how it correlates to me, you know, because I feel like he just forgets, you know? I've dated more women than men, but like, I think he just forgets the fact that I am, like, pansexual. The best bit about old politics, from what I remember, is that people could agree with the other side on some things. Yeah, exactly. I feel like nowadays, like, you never get a compromise. Like, beforehand, it was like, oh, this guy wants, you know, one thing, and the other guy, you know, doesn't want that as much and wants to focus on another thing. And then nowadays, politics is like, yeah, this guy, he wants to remove human rights, and this other guy, he supports genocide. Like, pick the better of the two evils. Like, it's so hard nowadays. It's like, ugh. And, you know, older people in power weren't perfect either, but like, you know, I think before, they just weren't as vocal about it. Now they're vocal about it and they still get support. Thinking about that one time with my dad, I think I was wearing one of my Pride lanyards as well. Because I just gestured to it on my neck and I was like, Dad, like, hello? I should bring him to like a pride parade. I wonder how he'd react. Maybe that's not a good idea actually, think about it. Thing is, he had a gay roommate for years, so I have no idea what his deal is whatsoever. He is like an enigma. Like I never know if he's /J or /SRS. It's like somewhere in between, but I can never tell like I think he views it, but then he doesn't really like think about the consequence of that with people that he knows. Also, I don't know if it's since I'm apolitical or what, but with like 99% of political debates, both sides agree on what they want exactly, but disagree on how to do it just because people can't agree on anything anymore. Yeah. I feel like politics nowadays, people just villainize the other side instead of like mutual respect. But to be fair, it is hard to respect a lot of petitions nowadays anyway, because of the aforementioned wanting to take away people's rights, like, Some of the people I work with, well, I guess used to work with now. It's so hard to like, I never mentioned anything political, but overhearing it, oh, good lord. They're the type of people to paint on roundabouts, you know? The same kind of people over here that like complain that their tax-paying money was going towards immigrants are the same people painting roundabouts, wasting taxpayers' money on the council, repainting the roundabouts. Because it's like, you know, I think one is like a safety issue. And two, it is vandalism. They just don't think. Like, I feel like nobody else sees this. It's like if you told someone on one side a solution to all their problems, but told them it was an idea from the other side, they would disagree just because of that. Yeah, I mean, people are like that for other things as well. Like, I could probably show my dad 29 pictures of cis men and one trans man, and tell him, oh, they're all trans men, and he'd probably go, yeah, I could tell, until you tell them no. Like, they heavily believe it. Like, oh, that one thing, I think of that one clip where it's like, oh, do you believe this this embryo is human life? And it was like a picture of, I think it was a dolphin embryo. There's no critical thinking anymore. There's no thinking whatsoever. But anyway, how do I continue from talking about politics? Hopefully a shiny, you know? That'd be very cool. They'd name him Obama or Soda. Oh, I love that video. I know, the Undertale music in the background, it's so good. Obama. Soda! I kind of want to replay Undertale. It's been a hot minute. It's like certain games that I love to replay. I don't really replay many games, but Pokemon Mystery Dungeon and Portal 2 are like my replay games. I don't think I've replayed Portal 2 this year though. I have to make an admission. Ooh. What is it? Don't say that you haven't played. Okay. I listen to the Undertale OST a lot. Don't you dare say you haven't played Undertale. Don't you dare, Kaiser, say you haven't played Undertale. I mean, if you've watched your friends play Undertale, I'd still say, like, that kinda counts, you know? If you know well, not everything, but, like, the important things that happen in a game, I think it's fair play, you know? Like, watching YouTubers do a playthrough of it, you know, you're knowledgeable enough to know it, so it's okay. You should at least play Deltarune when it finally comes out, though. Oh, ow. Thanks, mic arm. But Deltarune so far is genuinely so good. I am super excited for the rest of the chapters. Can I catch a Shinx? No, actually I shouldn't. I played through a spin-off of Undertale when I was younger. I played various games based on Undertale. There are a lot of, like, games that were inspired from Undertale that's come out since, to be fair. I actually have never played Undertale Yellow. I followed through the development. I remember playing the demo of it years ago. But when it came out, I remember downloading it and then not playing it. I would actually love to play it. Maybe that's something I should do for the second channel. But I might or might not have played it. It's like £4. It's a cheap, good game. Oh, speaking of, like, cheap, good games, I have never... Well, I own Hollow Knight. I've played a bit of Hollow Knight. I've not beat Hollow Knight. I've not progressed enough to say I've played Hollow Knight. You know? I've dabbled. I've not, you know, witnessed. And with Silksong coming out and that blowing up Steam and the internet, I've considered maybe going back to it. It's just like, I don't know. The gameplay I couldn't get into, but maybe I'll give it a second chance. Some of my favorite games have been of genres I do not like. There's so many games that have that exception to it. Like deck builders. I hate deck builders, but oh my goodness, Inscryption is amazing. Genuinely, like, one of the best games I have ever played. I don't have you yet. But yeah, Inscryption is just genuinely... I don't know, it's like a perfect game to me. And I'm not saying that because there's a cool robot in it. But I do really like PO3, but I don't know, like, I do not like deck builders, but the gameplay of Inscryption was just fantastic. The fact that it's a Daniel Mullins game definitely helps as well. If you've never played a Daniel Mullins game, I heavily recommend checking out, like, literally any of his games. It's so good. Pony Island, amazing. The Hex, it's probably the weakest one of his games, but, like, it's okay. I do like it. But Inscryption is genuinely peak. It's super fun, the story's really cool, the characters are very cool. The atmosphere and the music is genuinely really good. I'm literally, while I was editing my video, the first music I pulled up was from Inscryption. Yeah, it's such a good game. And Daniel Mullins is working on Pony Island 2, which is crazy. I would have never expected a sequel from Daniel Mullins before. All of his games are, like, loosely linked, but there's never really been, like, a direct link between games before, so that's cool. Are you sure? Look, PO3 is, like, incredibly cool, and he's, like, a blue robot, but, like, and he has, like, a screen face, but, you know, like, it's not because of that. I swear. I loved Inscription so much that I made my own card from it. Like I painted over, I think it was a Pokemon card. Yeah, I actually think it was, I can't even remember what card it was, but I think it was a Pokemon card. I just painted over it and made it into the Stoat card from Inscription. I think that post of it is still up on my Tumblr. I don't know where that card is now, though. I wonder how, like, you would make a playable version of Inscription, though. Like, I'm sure it is possible. It's just, like, with all the items and the extra factors with it, it'd be a bit difficult. Like, things like, bone currency. You know, you wouldn't stab your eye out in real life and take your teeth out for the scales. Competitive Inscription. Oh my gosh, and I remember watching speedruns of Inscription. It's completely normal. If you don't know Inscription, it's broken up into 3 acts. Act 1 is the act where most people will know. It's like the Dark Cabin. You play against Leshy. Act 2 is like a meta video game section where you're playing like a 2D game within the game. And then Act 3 is it returns back to 3D, but you're in PO3's version of Inscription. Act 1 and 2 are completely normal from the last speedrun I've watched. I haven't watched any, so I don't know if it's changed. Act 1 and 2 was like, you know, it was like fairly normal. Act 3 turns into Five Nights at Freddy's because, you know, PO3 is a robot, so everything's a bit more technical. So the board you play on isn't like a map, like in the first one. It's, like a tablet kind of thing with like holograms in it. As soon as like you raise it up, it disappears from the board and then you put it down and the holograms appear. They just kept doing that and then things would just overlay. It was crazy. It was like the only part of the speedrun that had glitches. It was just really funny to me. Actually, now that I think about it, I wonder how my speedrun is. Like the one I have the world record, or at least had maybe the world record for. Let me check. I haven't thought about That's Not My Neighbor in a while. But let me check if I still hold the world record for the achievement percentage. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I'm having a look. We're trying to play as well. Oh gosh, this is over a year ago. I forgot how to. Oh my gosh! Wait, it's not a. It's not a category anymore. What? Oh, category pre-Steam. Right, they released it on Steam. So they don't have an achievement percentage anymore. So that means technically I still... Right, I still technically hold the record, it's just not a category, like an existing category now. Likely means I will always hold that world record. I remember that. I think it's because I watched Easy Speezy do that exact same speedrun. But like he either hadn't uploaded it to speedrun.com for some reason. Or he did it under like a different version. It might have been a different version. Oh lord. Brock again. Maybe. But yeah, I managed to snag up the the world record, like, only a couple days after he posted his video, and That's Not My Neighbor. I don't know why I did it, to be fair. It was a 6-hour run. I think I was just bored, really into That's Not My Neighbor, and wanted to try speedrunning. I don't even think I did any, like, tech, you know? I just think That's Not My Neighbor is just a really, really cool game. I was really into Papers, Please before it, so I guess, like, after finishing Papers, Please, I needed something else to fill that, like, tick off the checklist kind of grind. I did actually buy the game on Steam, so I do have the Steam version, but, I don't actually know if there's anything different with it. Excuse me. Thing is, it gets to a point where you memorize every single doppelganger there can be. Because there'll be certain ones where, like, the eyebrows are the only thing that would change in the doppelgangers, for example. I don't think it is the case, but, like, some of them will never change your eyebrows. So, you know, when you see that person, you don't look at those features. Alright, let me go. It's a bit creepy for me, but I do also find it interesting. Yeah, I mean, I like the concept of it. I think just, like, the idea of spot the difference was interesting to me. It just scratched an itch in my brain, you know? Ow. Bidoof, watch out! No, Bidoof! Oh, he lived! Go, go, go! Well, that's a miracle. It is gonna be so long until we find a shiny, huh? I mean, we just gotta see like 4,000 of these guys and maybe we'll find one. No, I thought the ore deposit was moving, but I may be crazy. I have like several weeks to do a not Valentine's, wrong month, Halloween video, but I don't know if I should bother, because by the time, right, so by the time I finish with this video, it'll be ZA time, and then by the time I want to make a ZA video, there'll be no time to do Halloween. But I mean, if my team building goes the way it's going with the starter and free ghost types, then maybe I could combine it, you know? I'm definitely at least having Lampent, Bayonet, and probably Gourgeist in there. Goodbye ads. There we go. I miss doing my seasonal videos. Hopefully now that I'm part-time, it'll be a lot easier to actually, like, do them, though. I think, after St. Patrick's Day, that's when I realized, like, those kind of videos weren't as viable anymore. I still have my script from St. Patrick's Day. So, I mean, I guess next year I can just rework that and do it. And some of the shinies that I have are from when I shiny hunted for St. Patrick's Day. Like, I have a random shiny Tauros, Teddiursa, like, just random green shinies. To be fair, Halloween and Valentine's Day are basically the same. True. You get sweets. Um, Often there's candles. I'm really grasping at straws here. Both are quite ignored as a holiday. Movies too. True. I feel like there aren't that many like Valentine's movies though. I guess it's like horror really works with like in general, like any horror movie that comes out in October is pretty much a Halloween movie. Oh, and the phrase, "you will always be mine," technically works on both. Till death do us part. They need to make like a Nightmare Before Christmas, but like Nightmare Before Valentine's Day, you know? February 13th. Oh my god, and it could be Friday the 13th. Yo, I'm cooking. They should hire me. I don't know who they is, but you know. I was thinking like what other nightmare movies they could do, and I almost said The Nightmare Before Halloween. Kind of redundant. I feel like that movie in the recent years has like sparked in popularity. I don't know, there's just certain movies that every now and again it just like it becomes the thing for a couple months. The kind of movie that if you went to Primark, you'd see pajamas and everything for it. For a while it was Lilo and Stitch recently. They moved on to like Sesame Street, Sanrio, what other things? The Simpsons. And then I feel like more, not even just like Primark, like when I went to, I think, is it called Box Lunch? I think it's called Box Lunch. It's a store in America where they had a ton of Nightmare Before Christmas stuff. Wait, this February is Friday the 13th in it? No way. Perfect day to film it. Primark, damn, I'm too lower middle class for that. It's wild because I would consider Primark cheap just because like every other store is just so expensive. H&M, trying to think of other store, New Look. I do not go in those stores. I only really go in Primark. But at Tesco, the amount of Stranger Things merch is ridiculous. I feel like that on going into HMV. Like I feel like in HMV, you go in there and you see like a bunch of stuff for like a really specific thing. I saw it for like, is it called Teddy Bear? That was the thing in there for a while. They had a bunch of oh, what's it called? Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. That was there for a while. There's always Hatsune Miku shirts in there. I'm trying to think. Oh, recently they've added more Tamagotchi stuff in there. Oh, and that reminds me. I may have spent a lot of money on a Tamagotchi yesterday. A lot more money than one should spend on the Tamagotchi. But in hindsight, it's an investment. And it was really, it's kind of cheap for what it is. For some other people were listing it for like over £100. I found a seller listing it for like 60. But it's the, I think it's like oh, let me find what exactly it was. It was an exclusive Tamagotchi. From Japan SDCC 2025. Tamagotchi, Mamichi, Robot and Friends. It's like a robot Mamechi, which is like one of my favorite Tamagotchi characters. So paying 60 for that ain't that bad, really, considering it's like a Comic-Con exclusive. Like, that is... And I'm gonna cherish that because Robot and Tamagotchi, like, hello? Oh, they have this really cool Tamagotchi shirt in HMV, but it's like £25. And it's literally just like a plain black shirt with just the Tamagotchi logo and I think like one of the Tamas on there. But I cannot justify £25 for that, you know? Bro, I make £60 in a day. I was like iffing and umming it because I have a card show tomorrow and because I'm going part-time I won't make as much money. But thinking about it, I think I'd rather get an exclusive Tamagotchi than, you know, like a £60. Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. Bidoof, no. Bidoof, no. Uh-oh. Let's go, let's go. Oh my goodness. That was close. Right, we run again. Oh, we're quicker than it. Yo. But yeah, I feel okay with making the purchase of an expensive Tamagotchi because I'm thinking in the future an SDCC exclusive Tamagotchi. I'm probably not gonna open it either because like I love Tamagotchis, but my god, they are high maintenance. I think it's a Gen 1 as well. And the box it comes in just I just think it'd be really cool to display. I already have like 2 Tamas unboxed anyway that I keep around. I really want to get more Tamagotchis in different generations and eras. I really want an Angel Tama. I want a Tamagotchi Pix. Oh, what's the most recent one? Tamagotchi Paradise, maybe? I don't know. I think, like, in general, I want a more modern Tamagotchi. Because all the Tamas I got at the moment are still, like... Well, they're not old. They're just, like, based on the older generations of Tamagotchi. So, you know, they're black and white, relatively simplistic. You know, all that jazz. But, like, I'd love one of the ones, like, in color with the full screens. Like, oh my goodness. Honestly, I sometimes wonder how much the original box ready pads for Funko Pop my friend got me when I was 12 is worth now. I used to collect so many Funko Pops. I do have a couple in my room still. I have a bunch of Overwatch characters. I have a Tracer exclusive one, now that I think about it. I have Winton. Of course I have... Actually, I don't think I have Diva. I think I stopped collecting them before Diva came out. But yeah, I got a bunch of them, like Widowmaker. I got another Tracer, like a normal one as well. Trying to think. Reaper, Soldier. I got a couple Pokemon ones as well. I only got 2. I have Snubbull, because I felt really bad for it because they were selling them at like a discounted price at Game for like 5 months. And then another one was a Score Bunny. I think I had... Oh my gosh. What happened? Okay, we're good. I think I had more. I can't even remember what of. But, yeah. It's mainly like Overwatch and the 2 Pokemon ones I still have. I think the 2 Pokemon ones are still in box, but the Overwatch ones aren't. Because, like, Uh, okay. Chimecho. I don't think there's a Chimecho pup, unfortunately. I don't know how Snubble got one, but you know. To be fair, Snubble has quite a lot going for it. Like, it was in Detective Pikachu. It has like 3 different cars from the Detective Pikachu TCG set. I don't know, I like Snubble a lot. I think ever since I played Pokemon Ranger, there was a quest where you had to like fetch this woman's Snubble. And I think since then, I don't know, I was enlightened. We are so lucky with that. We should be dead like 10 times over. I actually remember when I was younger, buying some Overwatch Funko Pops. And I remember I wasn't allowed to because I wasn't old enough. So I had to wait for my mum to like finish shopping in another store so that she could authorize me buying a pop figure. Which I thought was stupid. Like, why do I need to be a certain age to buy? I think I needed to be 16 and I was like 15 at the time. Oh my goodness, I've been playing Overwatch for like 9 years now, man. That's crazy. What, were they worried you were gonna eat it? I think it was like 14 when I started playing Overwatch. Yeah, I would have been back. No, I would have been 13. Oh my gosh, I would have been 13 because it wouldn't have been my birthday yet. That's wild. I think it was just before my birthday. I'm trying to remember it just because like I played Overwatch. No, I definitely played during season 1. So it must have been like August of 2016. If not September. 9 years, I feel sick. I know, I look at like some games' release days and I go like, oh, that wasn't too long ago. Like whenever I see whenever I see 2017, for example, I'm like, oh, that was a couple years ago. No, that was 8 years ago. I don't know, 2019 to like 2017, I feel like that era doesn't feel like it was that long ago. I think it's because between like 2021 to now, I feel like those years went super quick because of the pandemic. Everything just kind of blended together. It's strange, man. Like, I'm gonna be 23 next month. I'm like, I don't feel like I should be 23 next month. I feel like I should be like, I don't know, like 20, you know? I feel like I've not changed that much since I was 17. And here I am, like, 5 years later. Yeah, I mean, turning 20 last month was super scary. Well, I think I'm really scared because, like, 23 is it's, like, the first age where, like, you aren't considered in, like, the very, very young part. Because, you know, like, 19, you're still a teenager. 20, you know, you're not even 21 yet. 21, okay, yeah, you can drink in, like, most countries, but, like, you know, you're still, like, a baby. 22, you know, there's a Taylor Swift song about you. Yo, that rhymed. Then 23 is, like, you should have a full-time job. You should have a serious relationship. You should have, like, your own place. Like, ugh. Nothing cool happens when you're 23. I keep referring to myself as a teenager and stopping myself when I realize. Yeah, I feel that. oh my gosh, over the phone, like trying to just have casual conversation in the middle of doing something with a customer. And he's like, because I mentioned going to part-time, and he was like, oh, what, are you married, or like, do you have kids or something? And I was horrified. I like genuinely, I was like, oh, well, how could you consider me to have either of those things? Like, like I get what the implication was, like, oh, if you're going part-time, you must need your time for actual responsibilities and not for playing Pokemon. But like, I was horrified. House? Serious relationship? Damn, that's not happening. In this economy? Nah, it's for gaming. Yeah, I like phrase it like, oh no, like I'm, you know, I'm a creative. I went to uni for games development. I want to build up my portfolio and, you know, work on art and videos in the meantime. Like I was very vague about it. I think it's reasonable for a teenage, I think it's responsible for a young adult to want to do XYZ. I don't know, me turning 20 was like, it wasn't as scary as it was depressing, because I spent my last months as a teenager being homeless. So like now, every time I think about it, because like at the time, I was like, well, now anytime I think about me turning 20, I'm gonna think about being homeless, and yeah, I was right. Because, like, nothing really happened. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. The Sprinkles arc that caused me to start streaming again. Yeah, that really sucks. Well, like, people always say, like, oh, you know, that sucks, or, like, I'm sorry about that, but, like, it didn't really, like, affect me that much, you know? Like I mentioned, it wasn't because, like, we were poor or, like, you know, anything like that. It was just, like, domestic reasons. So, like, we would have been moved into a house. We would have been homeless for, like, less than a month. Had the housing, like, being able to buy a house, that process was unnecessarily long for no reason. Like, we secured a place to live in October. We were made homeless in September. We didn't move in until August. Like, you know, it's not like there was an arc we had to go through. It was just waiting to hear when we could move in. It sucked not being able to, like, play video games on my PC or, like, well, I'd say, like, hang out with people, but, like, my ex broke up with me and forgot I was homeless. I think that's, like, more than being homeless itself, you know? But, like, being homeless, at least, like, the temporary accommodation we were in, I could walk to uni. That was really nice, not having to pay bus fare. Which I think is criminal that, you know, like, I for my work, I get a free bus pass, but, like, at uni, you know, at uni, I had to pay for buses. I don't know. Like, if I'm able to work and make money, I can pay for my bus passes or, you know, my bus fare. But if I'm studying, I feel like that should be more of a priority to get a bus pass. Or a free bus pass. Oh yeah, that's awful. I laugh about it now, though, because, like, in the long run, like, if he forgot about me being homeless, then I shouldn't be upset about it, you know? Should be upset over a man. And why would a man be there? Like, yeah, it was a 6-year relationship, and I wish I, you know, I hadn't spent that much time. But at least it wasn't 10, you know? It could have been worse. Let me get away from this alpha. Go, go, go. I think I was more angry than anything. Which, yeah. Go, go, go. Okay. Right, so we can actually, like, escape the battle before they have a chance to even attack, which is nice. And it gives you an idea of what to avoid in the next one, I guess. Yeah. Like, how old was I? I was, like, 14 when I got into that relationship. So, yeah, I didn't have the experience to really know what I should have looked for. And in all honesty, I didn't want to be in that relationship in the first place. I was kind of like Stockholm syndromed into it. Like eventually, yeah, I did, you know, like I did fall in love with him, but like I asked him out of peer pressure. Because like he had a massive crush on me. It was super obvious. And it was like weighing on his mental health. So all his friends came up to me and like DM'd me say, man, he's really struggling, you should like do something. I'm like, okay. Like 14-year-old me, I was like, well, I don't want him to feel sad, so I should ask him out. Even though like I don't actually feel like that much for him. Like, you know, he's cool and all, but like that being the reason why, like, you know, it definitely like tampered with like that romantic aspect of it to begin with. Oh damn, that sucks. Yeah. These people were older than me too, and like guilt tripping me into asking him out. Wild. Oh, sorry, Bidoof. I've learned how to reject people though. It was very awkward the first time I've actually rejected someone, but like, it had to be done. To be fair, it was because I was already in a relationship, but like, that was a learning experience in itself. I don't think I would have said yes had I been single either though, so... I barely talked to this man in my uni, and like the first, so like, right, so if we started uni in September, and then he asked me to be his Valentine's, so, you know, like, 3 months, I had not spoken to this man more than maybe twice. Yeah. I was like, one of very few girlies in the course, so yeah, I think that was a bullet dodged as well. Oh yeah, yeah, not great. Like, he was a nice enough guy, I just, like, I genuinely don't think there was anything between us. I think he was just saying that because it was Valentine's and, you know, there weren't many options for him, I guess. Do not date anyone who is, like, studying games development, by the way. Like, I never did, but you know, I know people. I wouldn't do it. I think the most I interacted with him was I taught him, like, one thing with art. Yeah, I think it was one Discord call where I just taught him some art, theory, and that was it. I didn't even offer, he asked me to as well, so, like, it's not like I went out of my way to interact with him. Anyway, I have been a single Pringle for like 2 years now, and happily so. My family does like often ask, like, oh, are you gonna start looking? I'm like, nah, I'm not in a position at the moment. And I say that mainly because, like, I don't know where I want to be in, like, a couple years' time. And I feel like adding a relationship onto that, onto that instability isn't a good idea at the moment. You know, especially with me going from, like, full-time to part-time, me wanting to work on my portfolio for, like, an actual job should I need it, and also, like, content. It's, yeah, I don't know. If it comes to me in the meantime, okay, sure. But I'm not gonna actively seek it. That's, like, my perspective at the moment. I mean, my best friend met his girlfriend through helping a first year and his second year of college. But that was him helping her, and she approached him. Yeah. Like, there was one interaction between us within 3 months, and that was enough to get him to ask me to be his Valentine's, when I'd already stated before I had a boyfriend at the time. Wild. I don't know. I remember doing it in college as well, but when you join a course in games development as a girly, I felt like a overwhelming need to announce me not being single, just in case anyone tried anything, because of the type of people who study games development are, you know? There are nice people who study games development, don't get me wrong. It's just like, you never know. But you know, there were some people in both my college and my uni that were questionable people. So it's always good to be precautious. I mean, I probably would have done it anyway, no matter what course I was studying. I'm just a really paranoid person overall. It gets so bad when I'm driving sometimes, like, so many times I'll be driving and I'll be fully convinced that the car behind me is, like, chasing me down and following me. Like, it is bad. Like, they'll go the same way I'm going for, like, a couple streets, and then automatically my brain is like, nope, they're stalking you. They want to confront you. Your driving's really bad and they want to call you out for it. Like, it's really, really bad, my paranoia sometimes. Like, I don't let it affect anything. It's just like, I think like that. Like, the other day, on my way to work, I was like, I was stuck at lights on a hill, and I hate when this happens, but, sometimes my shift gear doesn't fully go in. So I was in first, and I tried to go, and I didn't realize that my shift gear wasn't fully in first, so I started rolling backwards. Luckily I braked and, you know, there wasn't any, like, collision or anything. But from that point forward, I heavily believe the car that beeped behind me was, like, actively following me. It wasn't until he passed me on the dual carriageway that I was like, oh, okay, I'm just overthinking every little thing. Yeah, I worry I'm gonna be pulled over by an undercover police car and I'm not even doing anything wrong. Yeah. I don't know why it's so bad when I'm driving. Like, when I used to get public transport, or even just walking, like, I don't get nearly as bad. Like, yeah, I would occasionally. But my paranoia wasn't that bad. Well, I say that, but, like, this one's a bit of an embarrassing one, but, like, when I was, like, a teen, like a really young teen, I remember being really alert to all the sounds in my house at night. And I got so paranoid that someone was breaking in that for, like, about 10 minutes, I was, like, checking everywhere in the house with, like, a knife because I was that convinced someone had broken in. Luckily, I'm not as bad with, like, that level of paranoia anymore. Now it's just reserved to people following me in cars, but, you know, like, I don't know why. I'm a massive overthinker. Especially when it comes to, like, my own safety. Like, I think of 100 different scenarios I could die in any given, like, situation I'm in. It's learning to, like, react with it, though. Or, like, not react with it. Like, I'll think these things, but then I'll try and reassure myself, like, you're overthinking, it's not gonna happen. And, yeah, it's fine. It's just, like, annoying that the thoughts are there to begin with. I once accidentally shifted reverse back into reverse and almost did the same. Yeah, I remember going for the House of a Knife 2 when I was younger, home alone. Yeah, exactly. To be fair, I worry about how people see me on public transport, but not in my car. To be fair. Yeah, like, I do sometimes get it on public transport, but, like, the most I'll do is I'll sit near the back so I have full view of people in front of me. I think it hasn't helped with the recent murder of that one Ukrainian woman, but, like, I've always been paranoid about people not in my vision but knowing they're present. So I always like to sit, like, as near the back as I can, you know? I like at least having the ability to control or, like, being able to view everything, if that makes sense. Like, if I was on a bus, for example, and a man had, like, a weapon, I'd rather be at the back so I can view, I know he's in front of me, than be in the middle or the front and either not know until it's too late or, like, have to, like, turn around and react and, you know, like, that time loss. It's, like, really overthinking logic, but, like, that's why I always sit near the back. Never at the back, though, because the back spots are usually, like, they're reserved for, like, young teenagers who think they're cool. So I know there's usually not any danger at the very back. So I always sit, not at the very back, but the seat before, always a window seat. And always on the left side. The more I say things like this, the more, like, I realize there is definitely something wrong with me that is undiagnosed, you know? I've not been diagnosed with everything, but I am very confident something is there. I just do not know the extent of it. Like, I struggle that someone might see I'm texting my mom on the train, but I don't care if people see me listening to the most diabolic music full blast in my car. Yeah. Yeah, I always get paranoid when I'm on my phone in a bus. Like, if anyone can see me, like, what I'm doing on my phone. Like, I won't even be doing anything bad, but, like, I'll just worry that they'll judge me for, like, I don't know, me opening Instagram and then, I don't know, cringe fandom posts on my explore page or something like that, you know? Same, like, I wonder if it's noticeable at times. I think a lot of what I have is very internal, and I don't often express it for certain things. I think that when it comes to, like, there might be, like, some sort of anxiety thing there, or, like, something to do with that kind of paranoia. Autism, though, that I likely have, that is very external, you know? That is anything but internal. And people have already noticed it, so, you know. People have noticed it since I was young, and I didn't know. No one told me. I was the last to know I'm autistic. Oh, which saying that, I think my work has, like, a free GP service. Or, like, free, like, something to do with, like, healthcare. I might have a look into that and see if I can get a recommendation from a GP just to say, yeah, bro, go to a specialist, you know? It's crazy that you have to go through so many steps to get diagnosed, though. Like, you have to see your GP, you have to have them tell you and, like, refer you to someone else, and then do all those tests from them, and then wait 80 years to hear back. And then because you're female and not male, and most autistic... Well, actually, it's not that most autistic traits are, like, more research with men. I mean, that's, like, healthcare in general. But, like, I feel like females, like, mask it more. And I think that's more of, like, a societal, like, the way that women are told to behave. I think that kind of stems from that. Is the reason why, like, autistic women aren't as, not like aren't as common, but aren't as, like, what's the term I'm thinking of? Like, aren't as officially diagnosed or, like, thought about. Like, when you think of an autistic child, you probably think of a little boy obsessed with his trains, you know? Who's maybe, like, very reactive. I don't know, I guess it's also, like, it depends on the, how, like, I hate the term functional, but, like, high-functioning autism, low-functioning autism, like, that term. I wish there was a better term for it, but, like, how much it presents itself, I guess. I got diagnosed with a super rare condition that's basically autism that gets less bad when you turn 12, 13, so that's cool. But before 12, 13, it was really bad. My cousin who's studying to become a psychologist for autistic people at uni at the moment said it's something to do with the amount of men and women who want to be on a study. Okay, yeah, I could see that. Because when I was growing up, I was always referred to as shy, you know, like, oh, you know, you know, they're just really shy, they're really quiet. But when, you know, boys, I think it's difficult because, like, being social as an autistic person, when you're female, I think it presents itself as, like, being a shy person. When you're male, it's, I feel like, more common. You see, like, more antisocial behaviors, like, not exactly being adverse to talking to people, like what being perceived as shy is. But, you know, there is a difference with the way they interact with people. As a kid, I avoided everyone. But as an adult, I avoid everyone, you know? I avoid any kind of interaction where I don't need it. They have self-serve machines, I'll go over there even if it's a longer queue. I'll wait at the kiosk if it doesn't mean having to go up to the counter, you know? And any kind of social interaction that I had to commonly do, it became more of like a routine, and I'd rehearse how I do it before I do it. Oh, it makes it sound even worse when I say it out loud. But like, getting a bus, for example. Before I'd get on a bus, I'd think in my head, can I get one single to town, please? Like, I'd think that phrase so much so that I don't, like, misspeak and embarrass myself. Yet again, I think that links to, like, some kind of anxiety or, like, paranoia. But, you know, some fear of perception I have. Also, men are much simpler biologically. I think it's just, I think it is, like, a, it is something to do with the way, like, men and women are kind of taught to behave. Like, the term boys will be boys kind of comes to mind when it comes to it. I don't know, I used to have social anxiety so bad I couldn't talk to anyone, but now my favorite part of a job is talking to people when working at the till. I mean, all I do is talk to customers all day for my job. I think because I'm not looking at them, it's a lot easier. I don't know if I could do retail or, like, anything other than a call center if it came to customer service. But a lot of my feedback is like, oh, you should have some more personal conversations with your customers. Because usually all I'm like is like, oh, you know, what's your problem? How long have you been having this issue for? Okay, I'm going to check your account. Have you done this? Have you done that? I never really ask them like, oh, how's your day? You know, unless like I get a good vibe from them, I don't. Like I had one guy the other day who, he literally, so his issue was like he was running out of data really fast. And you know, I was like querying like, oh, what do you use your data on? He just full on said like, oh yeah, I watch YouTube and then I watch anime on like websites. And he was like listing these like websites. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, so you don't use like a Crunchyroll or like any kind of app. You know, that was just kind of sprinkle in like, yeah, I know what you're talking about, so you don't have to like be vague about it to me. Like you can see what customers use their data on as well. Or was like using Discord and everything, so you know, like that kind of person, I'm like, okay, yeah, I can yap a little bit more to this person because they'd actually understand what I'm talking about if I tried to make a conversation. Because like 60-year-old John from like Cardiff, I wouldn't know what to say to him, you know. I would have nothing in common to speak about. Like, you can tell it was bad from, like, how awkward I was, like, explaining why I went part-time to that other guy, you know? The thing is, that old person going for the till, the £12.50 worth of items, might not have spoken to anyone that week. Like, this might be their only social interaction a week. I think it's because I work in tech, I cannot stand old people. Like, some people I do feel bad when they talk a lot on a call. But then I'll actually bring up their, like, why they're calling, and they'll be so stubborn about it that I lose all kind of empathy I have for them. You can see what we use our data on, I'm so cooked. I mean, like, anything that uses your personal data, we can't see. It's just like some things you can, some things you can't. I think mainly like any kind of websites you wouldn't be able to tell exactly, but any applications you would. Most of the time it's like TikTok or YouTube. The weather. Yeah, but like, it's so cliche to talk about the weather, and like, I don't know, there's just like nothing to the conversation. How's the weather there? Oh, it's raining. Oh, it's raining over here too. Well done. Conversation over. Like, it's such a, I don't know, I don't like talking about the weather, and I imagine not a lot of people enjoy talking about the weather. And then some things, I just don't want to sound like a creep bringing up. Because, you know, like, we'd obviously be able to see their postcode and, you know, where they live for their deliveries, for example. But I don't want to say, oh, you live in here. You know, I've been there once, because it sounds creepy, you know? But then I can't say, oh, where do you live at the moment? And bring the conversation up that way. Because they would know that I know where they live. I mean, I don't use any sorts of sites or applications that I wouldn't be proud of. Like, I don't know, it feels weird that you know I listen to Spotify 6 hours a day. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, most of it goes under, like, an unclassified or, like, just one big category that we wouldn't know. Most of the time it's TikTok and YouTube that uses most of the data, though. No way, my social security number is only 1532 more than yours. Yeah, maybe a bit creepy. Like, the only thing I'd be able to, like, mention, like, some conversations, I think the most, like, personal conversations that I find easiest with this specific job is, like, whether they're an iPhone or Android user. Like, that conversation is typically pretty good. Like, someone will be like, oh yeah, I switched to Android after 10 years of having Apples. And like, that gives me conversation because, like, you know, I don't really have like opinions on anything. I'm pretty flexible. I think I mentioned this last time, but like, I don't care what network provider I'm on. I don't care what phone manufacturer I'm with. Whatever's just working for me at the moment, I'll do. Like, I'm with ID Momo at the moment, but when my contract runs out, I'm probably gonna go with like a cheaper. Actually, not even just like a cheaper. I might just go SIM only. Maybe with ID Mobile, maybe with another network or like provider. I'll just have to look around when it comes time to upgrade and just see. Don't you get a deal with Vodafone? I don't work for Vodafone, but I do get like 50% off. But the main providers are so expensive that like you're better off, at least price-wise, going with a different one. And then I'd feel obliged to stay in the job because I have that discount, you know? Because as soon as you leave the job, that 50% discount is gone. So then you'd be stuck in the contract for like another... Because most contracts nowadays are like 2 years. You'd be stuck in that contract for like another year, year and a half, paying twice what you were paying before. Sort of same with Tesco discount for me. Yeah, I mean, like, some people I know that work in, like, specific stores, the main reason, like, the main good thing about working there isn't the actual discount, it's the items that get priced for discount that they have access to before customers. Like, my mum comes home with, like, things she bought for 10p because the box was dented. And, like, there'll be things worth, like, £10, £15, like a decent amount she gets for 10p because they're damaged. And that's more than what she gets from like a 10% discount, you know? Oh yeah, at Tesco we get that, and free items are expired. Yeah. Oh. Ow. I know a couple people that work at Argos. One of them I think is gonna get like... Oh my goodness! Whoa! What? Whoa! Okay. What was that? Oh my god, wait! What on earth? What did I do? Hello? What is this tech? Why am I going so fast? I'm not complaining because this makes it so much quicker to check. That's wild. We should evolve these guys just for the XP. The only issue with working at a shop is that I have to resist the urge to buy food at the end of every shift. Yeah, I can imagine. Well done, Pepple. Gosh, this evolution animation is one of the coolest. Bird. Big bird. I'm gonna be honest, many a time I've downed an entire 1 liter carton of chalky milk after a 6.5 hour shift. Respect though. I remember I used to drink chalky milk every day at school. And this isn't primary school either, this is secondary school, you know? And then halfway through, I switched to Appy Juice instead. Mainly because, like, the chalky milk brand I was getting, it was just like, it was getting too sickly, you know? Probably would have been fine if the canteen had stocked, like, other kinds of chalky milk, but I just got bored of that one. And the cartons were, like, really small as well. Like, I had free school meals, but, like, it was not, like, even if I did, it was not worth it, you know? Well, it wasn't, like, free school meals, it was, like, you get a certain amount, like, of credit on your account, and you could just buy stuff at the canteen. It was not worth what I was spending the credit on. I mean, can't go wrong with Evert's BH. I should probably, like, incorporate more, like, berry drinks. I feel like now it's just, like, it's either Coca-Cola or water and nothing in between. I do actually have some, apple juice in the fridge. Oh, and occasionally bubble tea, actually. Bubble tea is, like, my varied, you know? It's just, like, at B&M, they do these really cool, like, cans of bubble tea. So, like, they have the popping boba in them, but it's just, like, at the bottom of the can. And I don't know why, it just makes it taste so much better. And it's already, like, pre-prepared. At the moment, all I have is, like powders and, like, syrups and everything to make bubble tea. Like, bubble tea making kits. But I don't have any, like, pre-made ones at the moment. And it takes a while to make because, like, obviously it's a type of tea. So you gotta imbue the jasmine tea with, like, hot water. And then let that cool down and then have the syrups and everything in there. So it takes a while to be able to cool it down enough to put it in the fridge and then, like, have ice on it. I don't know, I kind of went off fizzy drinks recently. It's either water or hot chocolate at the moment. Ooh, hot chocolate's good. Thing is, I've never been able to find, like, a good brand for hot chocolate. The Galaxy one is okay. It's just, like, it's a little bit too much for me. The best chocolate I've ever had, though, like, I remember as a kid, going to McDonald's, like, with my mum, and getting the hot chocolate from there. I don't know what they put in their hot chocolate at McDonald's, but it was genuinely, like, the best hot chocolate I've ever had. And I'm sad, because, like, if I want a really good hot chocolate, I have to go to McDonald's, like... I need to have a look and just try a bunch of, like, hot chocolate brands. I feel the same way with, like, chocolate milk as well. Well, not even chocolate milk, but, like, I'm thinking about Nesquik. Like, Nesquik is a problematic brand, but, like, no one does it like they do. Like, there needs to be a good competitor, and at the moment, there is none. Okay, the best that's the one that's best as far as I know is the Cadbury one. The Cadbury. With microwave milk, no water, and like 4 tablespoons of the powder. Yeah, I never like the hot chocolates that make you have like add water to it. I find like just the milk and the powder ones are like the best. Every so often I do like a good cup of tea though. That's the British in me. A lot of milk, 2.5 spoons of or tablespoons of sugar, and honey. I like it really sweet. Like not milky enough that it's just milk, but like not that bitter. And always squeeze the tea bag so like you have as much flavor in there. Honey and tea is amazing. Yeah, I started having it. I got ill at one point, and I was like, I heard honey's good for your throat, so I'll add some honey in my tea. And I liked it so much, I'm like, I'm having this like all the time now. Because I used to make these honey apple slices. Oh, they're so good. I kind of want to make more now. But it's basically you just like, you cut up an apple, you glaze honey over them, and then you just bake the apples, so like they're just baked with the honey with it. Oh, and they're so good. You do it right enough and they're like really crispy as well. Honestly, when I'm sick, strong green tea with honey works miracles. I know green tea isn't the same, but still, yeah. Thing is, we ran out of good like biscuits to dip in the tea. So I haven't been wanting tea because like I find it really difficult to just have tea. Like I need to have the biscuits with it. Whether it's like Bourbons or like digestives. I need something to dip in my tea. Else it's not the experience of having tea. I have so many mugs as well. Like, it's ridiculous. My dad is a no dunker, and I honestly can't get behind that. 7 seconds is like my go-to amount of time dipping as well. Because it's like the perfect, it's the perfect amount of like soggy, but not gonna like immediately break away as soon as you lift the biscuit up. The most heartbreaking thing is leaving a biscuit in your tea too long, that as soon as you go to eat it, it just is at the bottom of your mug now. And then when you get to the bottom, you just have nothing but like the gross like feeling. Ugh, the worst. 7 is too far in my danger zone IMO. I don't know, like I feel like anything maybe like maybe from 6. No, I'm not gonna say it. But anything lower than 6, I feel like it's too crunchy. I don't like crunchy biscuits with tea. It's gotta be like, it has to break away when I bite into it, you know? Like you're gambling with wherever anything comes out when you lift the biscuit. Yo, it's like a loot box. The first bite in a biscuit was, I'm thinking specifically of digestive biscuits, is like the most telling. Because half the time they don't fit in the damn mug. So you have to put it like really tiny in, and you only get like the end bit. So you make like a flat surface at the biscuit. So then you can dip it in sideways. Like I love having digestives with tea, but like that first bite is super annoying. Break him in half. You know, I've never thought of that. I've never thought of that. I don't know why. It feels wrong, like, breaking a digestive biscuit in half, though. I guess I worry I'm gonna try and break it in half, and it's gonna be, like, 80% to 20% biscuit. Or like I'll break it wrong or something. Run, Pebble. Run, Pebble. We're good. So many ore deposits. Bird. Go, 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 go. Roll more. There we go. We're good. And then if we hear the shiny sound, we just roll towards it instead. I don't know. I feel like eating a half of a biscuit at once in tea is just wrong. Now that I'm thinking about it, it feels like, I don't know. It feels like there's a ritual to having a digestive in a cup of tea. Honestly, I break them in half and fold them in on themselves in one motion. So even if it's not 50-50, it's still fine as long as the sandwich fits in the mug. Or I feel like then it'd be too thick though. Because especially like, I guess because like I have the biscuits a bit like more on the wet side. I feel like, I think it also comes like stems from me not liking to eat things in large amounts at once. But like I need to nibble on the biscuit rather than like intake a whole amount of a wet biscuit at once. It would be but when it's slightly soggy, it's manageable, IMO. Sorry, I was just thinking, we went from like a deep conversation about politics to talking about like how we should have our biscuits and tea. The Sprinkle Stream Classic. Damn, yeah, I kind of stuff my face badly sometimes. I remember like a lot of my friends ask if I'm a rabbit because of the way I eat my food. Like even like a single chip or a french fry, if you will. I will not eat like a full chip in once. I will like bite at least like 3 times into it. I don't know why. I think I have a bit of like food anxiety. So like obvious, like when it comes to my autism, I think a major part of that is my diet. I am an extremely picky eater. So like as a kid whose parents didn't think they were autistic and thought they were just being like fussy and stubborn, I got the "you're not leaving the table until you finish or you eat half of the plate" treatment. I think I've told the story about me filling my pockets with mashed potatoes because I hated it so much and I wanted to leave the table. I think I've already told that story, but like, I think that process of having that like almost every night has made me pick at my food, because it's kind of that same process of like slowly eating at food I don't like that is kind of imbued into my routine for eating food I do like. I don't know. And sometimes it is just like, even if I do like a food, sometimes eating a bunch of it at once is extremely overwhelming. Like, I like string cheese. I don't like a lot of cheese at once, but I like string cheese. Oh, I've run out of space in my satchel. Right, that's a problem. What are we for items? 483. Okay, yeah, maybe there's some issues there. Alright, let's just go back and put all our stuff away. But, where was I going with that? Yeah, there's just like some foods I like, but I just don't like in large portions. Mainly when it comes to potatoes and cheese. I would never have a cheeseburger, but I like pizza. I hate mashed potatoes is my least favorite food of all time. Like, if I was a if I was a me in Tamagotchi Island, what is it? I completely forgot the name. Yeah, Tamagotchi Island. I'd have that like hate animation where they like crumble into ash. That would be me eating mashed potatoes. But you know, like I like crisps. I like some chips. They have to be like a level of thickness, and if they are like too thick, then I nibble at them more. Like example, like if you compare the chips at McDonald's and KFC, I could probably eat like, you know, a whole, maybe 2 whole McDonald's chips in once. One KFC chip would probably take me like 5 bites, you know, because they're that thick. Steak chips, I don't like steak chips. Thin all the way, baby. Like, it's evident when I'm at a dinner table and someone says something to me and they're waiting like 30 seconds for me to finish chewing. Damn, I hadn't heard that. Yeah, in my house we had a... You can't have dessert unless you've eaten half, and usually all of at least some kind of vegetable. Yeah, it was kind of similar to that, except it was just like leaving the table at all, because I was that picky of an eater and barely ate anything. Now I just eat junk food, which is, you know, ain't great either, but like I have such a limited amount of food I like. It's dire. Ow! Oh, I don't know why I'm breaking stuff when I know I don't have room. Yeah, I like... A part of me would love to be like a vegetarian for like the moral reasons. Like... You know, I love animals, and I probably would be a vegetarian in another life had I not been such a picky eater who only likes, like, most of my diet is like meat. It's not bad. It's like I could not give up chicken because I'd probably starve to death. Like, it is a dire situation. I mean, the thing for me is, I don't know why, but my family's metabolism is really, really high. So I eat all my dinner. Yeah, I weigh 63 kg. Yeah, my family does have like a pretty high metabolism as well. I feel like as of late, I have put on like more weight. I'm probably like not the, I don't want to say like biggest, but like in my immediate family, they're really obsessed with their appearance as well. My little sister especially. She eats so much, but it just goes through her. Like, she is so thin. And my mom as well. I feel like I don't have that as much. Like, I'm probably average. I'm just like built different. Built different to my family. Like, I do have like probably a higher metabolism than most, but not nearly as much as like my siblings, for example, or my mom. Probably take after my dad in that sense. I don't know if I can say this, but someone once assaulted me saying I look... Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not saying that, but yeah. That is wild. When did I get Firestone? No worries. Like, like, it's not like you're saying anything bad. It's something that you were just repeating that was told. Yeah. I don't think I've ever really, like, I guess, yet again, average. I've never really had, like, any kind of weight comments. I think we do one more check, and then we do cards. But yeah, I've never really had, like, weight comments. It's more been, like, other things. And even then, not really that much. Because when you're quiet and you don't really have a presence, no one shockingly knows you're there. And if they don't know that you're there, they won't pick on you. Gambling? Perhaps. I'll try and pick up some more stuff at the card show tomorrow, just because, like, we're at the point where I don't have... Like, what I'm left with is Journey to Ever, 151, and Black Bolt White Flare. Which, Journey to Ever, Iona Challenge. We'll pick that up at some point. Just not today. And then Black Bolt and White Flare and 151 are like region theme sets, so I'd like to be doing something like that. The closest we have at the moment is what I'm going to be opening today, which is the Cynthia's Garchomp collection. Just because, like, you know, Sinnoh. Yeah, it's also been my acne and everything to get picked on for. Mine was mainly in primary, and then I think in secondary I stayed out of everything, so I was just like, you know, the weird quiet kid that no one really... They didn't interact with in a good or bad way. You know, I had my own little groups. You know, you can't be free from drama even with those little groups, but you know, it wasn't anything like... It was intergroup drama rather than being involved with cliques I wouldn't interact with. Yo, Zubat. Do I? Oh, I just realized I've like given up all of my mud balls. I should try and catch a Drifloon. Thing is, like, there's a couple on my tail already. No. Oh, the sleeping Bidoof. Okay. If that doesn't catch it, oh well, we'll go for this one. Okay, we're good. Excuse me. I don't know why number caught at night is even a thing. Like, where else are you meant to catch it, you know? I think if anything, number caught of day should be one, because like you'd have to challenge the... Actually, that'd be really annoying. You'd have to battle the Drifloon before it turns day, as it turns over. Yeah, I mean, I've got a group of me, my friend, and my brother, but like honestly, I don't know how people maintain any more social connections than that. Like, it's already been far more than I feel able to maintain. I had, like, 2 groups, mainly. We were, like, one group, and then the groups got divorced, pretty much, so... Thing is, we got, like, the groups got divorced because of a drama I was, like, mainly involved in. So it's mainly like my group of friends and then my ex-partner at the time. I think they might be non-binary now, so I'll just say they just in case. I haven't talked to them in like years. But yeah, it was like my group of friends, and then we merged their friends as well into like one big group. Drama happened, you can guess the outcome, the group split. But then you know, I amended things anyway, so then I just ended up, like, hanging out with both groups, but there wasn't really a reason for them to be separate. Uh-oh. No, that's not what I wanted. Pebble. Pebble the Drifloon! Okay, we're good. Go, Pebble. This is scary. Okay, not shiny. We're good. Imagine my first shiny is a Wormadam. Right, maybe I should try and unlock the other area. What research level are we? I feel like it's I think beginning of next time we pick this up, we immediately get to star level 1. Because, you know, like 2 full streams without anything. Without access to half the area. Like, there could be a shiny on, like, Monkey Island, for example, but I'll never be able to see it. I mean, I was sorting another group, but I haven't spoken to anyone from that group since, like, just after college. And it had a weird dynamic, to be fair. Yeah, that's fair. I remember after college, I stopped speaking to, like, most people there. Including Zim, for example. And then it wasn't until, like, middle of uni, I was like, I wonder how everything is now, that I started, like, talking to people again. I don't know, I found it really hard to maintain friendships with people after, like, not being in the commitment, like, education with them anymore. Like, when they're in that awkward stage of not being what I would consider an online friend, but then never seeing them in person either, you know? I find it really difficult to maintain that kind of friendship. But I've managed with both college and uni. Oh god. What's that noise? Go, go, go. We're good. Right, let's go. Thing is, everyone's getting jobs now. That's the difficult thing. Everyone in my uni that I hung out with is like in some sort of commitment. Yeah, I have had a friend like that. We got along so well in college, studying together, etc., but only met up once since college. Yeah, I feel that. Like, my friends since primary that I was friends with, like, throughout secondary as well. Like, as soon as college hit, like, that, like, over a decade of friendship just, like, poofed out of nowhere. Like, I don't know what happened. Literally nothing happened, and I think that was the problem, that neither of us just spoke to each other. So, like, you know, it was a mutual split, I suppose. Like, Master Soul, they got into Overwatch, which is crazy, because, like, they were, like, a fandom person, like, a pretty big cosplayer. They are, like, still a pretty big cosplayer on TikTok. But they weren't really the type of person to play video games that much, rather than, like, watch, like, like, YouTubers, mainly. And so, like, they became a Mercy main on TikTok, and I was like, okay. The years of me saying about Overwatch, you know about it now. I would have not placed them to be a Moira main, to be fair. I would have, not Moira, Mercy. I would have guessed they would have been a Moira main. And that's not an insult. I know some people think, like, Moira mains, like, there's a specific kind of person, but, like, I don't know, I would have guessed Moira. And now I'm thinking, like, how obvious is it from me with my mains? I feel like with Valorant, extremely obvious that I play KO. I mean, if you know, like, I'm a robot VTuber, then yeah. Maybe from my voice, maybe not. I don't know what people would place, maybe like as a Clove main. I do like Clove. It's just like, playing them is like really scary because I don't know what I'm doing. I feel like that with like any character though. Like KO and KJ are like my safety characters, you know? Like if you asked me to play a duelist, I would have no clue. Other saying that, like, I think if there was a duelist, I'd like to learn Neon. Neon is very fun to play. And, oh, Valorant just uploaded, like, a cinematic, like... I want to, like, catch up with the Valorant lore I've missed since Clove. Because there's been, like, what, 3 characters, and now they're teasing another one. There's been Vice, Taeho, and Waylay, I think her name is. I got no idea how any of them play. I mean, I'd probably still just be playing KO, but like, you know, they're cool. Oh my god, Gecko. I remember Gecko being so fun. I might have to re-download Valorant, guys. I'm sorry. I did spend a lot of money on that game, to be fair. Ooh, I wonder if they've added any more glitch pop weapon skins. Probably not. But, like, if they did, I'd be spending more money on Valorant. Oh, there's one game I think about that I spent money on. That, like, now, especially now, it's in a really awkward place if I'd ever play it again. And that's, Apex Legends. So I remember buying this, like, fancy, Pathfinder skin. But, like, I don't know. Battle Royales are, I don't know if it's my thing. And with EA selling their company to... you know, the Saudi Arabian government and Donald Trump's son-in-law is in a really questionable position at the moment. So, yeah, that's strange. I don't think I play it anyway. I'm just, I was never good at Apex either. It's like one of the FPS games that I could never, like, find myself average in, you know? Like, at least with Valorant and Overwatch, I could at least play competently. That, you know, like, I can get kills. I can, like, make good plays. Apex, I was horrendous at, like... ugh, that was rough. I spent far too much on Overwatch loot crates, which told me a valuable lesson about gambling, which is to keep going till you win big, of course. You are so right. And speaking of, I think it's time to do that as well. I mean, I already hated EA. I will always love Respawn Entertainment, so, like, I don't know what to do with that. Yeah, I wonder, like, how The Sims and everything will, like, change with that. Give me a moment. I'm trying to put my Joy-Cons back in, and it's not liking it. There we go. I'm still not used to, like, the magnets. Let me get some music. There we go. Boom. Let me clear my desk and do the thing again. Because I think that worked out last time, then, like, moving to the corner of my desk to record this. Well, not record, but you know what I mean. Turn my keyboard off as well. Right. Good Reggie Rock impression, I guess. Right, let me figure out how to do this. Speaking of Respawn, the creators of Titanfall, ever gonna play a certain game rhyming with Fightinful 2? Maybe. I still do have a lot of other games to play though. Ah, okay, that's my mouse. Right. Oh my gosh. Give me a moment. I thought I had this set up already, but apparently I do not. Who could have guessed? I need to find a better way of doing this instead of going through Video Ninja. Right. Okay, we're good, maybe? Actually, I think the thingy is a little bit small. Right. Okay. Right, so trying to like layer it here. That might be okay. Drawing tablet, yeah. Over here. Oh my gosh, and guys, Advanced GG, use my code at checkout for 10% off, no way. Sorry. I do. Okay, give me a moment, I'm just gonna adjust the music. It's really hard to find a good balance. There we go. That's better. Radio. So that's the booster bundles I was talking about, which I've just found out I have a number of these that I need to pick up at my local card store that I pre-ordered back in July. So yeah, I'll have 2 of these. So I definitely need to plan something to open them. Let me just move these back. Look, no way is my YouTube thumbnail because like I needed a new mouse mat because the other one got like really bad, like I don't know what was happening to it. It looked awful. So I just uploaded the thumbnail onto Forful and and basically just ordered a sample. Like this isn't available to buy on my merch store. I just needed a mouse mat, and it's actually like massive, so you know it works well. I think I will try and design like a better mouse mat because this one's actually like pretty good. The material does like easily stain. Like I already have a stain from my coffee I drank, my cold coffee, but whatever, we will. Because I do have a cup holder. It's just like sometimes when I'm organizing things to put in the cup holder, I put it down on my desk first, which is a stupid idea. As you can tell, I paid over retail for this one. Love to see it. Only like £3, but you know. Oh, look at that weird reflection. Right, let me just open like the side of this. So we do have an Iono version of this. I am planning on opening for the cosplay challenge. I'm not cosplaying Cynthia, so there's no reason for me to hold on to this, so. Yeah, a little bit of a preview of what we can get. Oh, let me actually get my sleeves, because I did actually prepare for this. Boom. And just move the everything there. Right. So we have sleeves there just for anything. Right. Is this Ranger music? It sounds like Ranger music. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? I've deleted my VTuber. Oh, no, I've just reset it. Don't know how I managed that. Alright. That's off. It's my stupid stream deck. Okay. Prepared? A sprinkle stream? What is this? I know. Surprise. Right. Wow, I hate these, like, plastic hold thingies. I get why they're there, but they're annoying sometimes. Be gone. Right, and let's be careful of this. Ooh. Cynthia's Garchomp EX. Look at that. That is being sleeved up. And I guess the Gibble and Gabite as well is also there, but that's not what we're here for. Oh, if I can actually carefully put it in the sleeve. Never mind, back to the usual level of scuffed. Hey, it's not that bad. There we go. Back in the sleeve. And we'll just put these 2 alongside it. Oh. I don't know why. I always expect like a code card on the back of those kind of ones. So, oh, what's this? Oh, that's super cool. It's just like a little art of Cynthia and Garchomp. Is it like a sticker? Kind of looks like a Polaroid. I think it's a sticker. Yeah. Okay, I don't know where I'm gonna put that, but that's cool. And then we have... Oh, is this like a backdrop? Yeah, I think that's like a little backdrop to put them in. So, how do I get these out? Oh my gosh! Look how tiny Roselia is! Why is it so small? Alright, do I just like... How do I remove them without like damaging anything? Let me try and remove the stands first, because then I know. Okay, it's just like a little push here. Oh! Scary noise! Right. Who goes where? I guess like Cynthia and Garchomp and something. Right, so it's just like peel off the standees. We'll do this before the... Wait a minute. There's not really much of a point of doing that if I could just remove them this way. I don't know what the intended way is to do this, I'm scared. Maybe it is to peel off the back. Right, we'll just try that, because... Oh! Oh, some of them are coming off here, right? Oh, I've had enough of, like, peeling things off today. I had to peel off the, like... Oh! Cover of, the living room, like, table. Alright, let's just put these guys away. My Garchomp is massive. Compared to, like, this is ridiculous. Why is it so small? Sunkern Sweep. Right, let's do the big one first. Like, right, so we can agree that Garchomp maybe goes in the back here. And then maybe Cynthia in the middle. That feels like it makes sense. Right. How do I, like, securely put them in? I think that's okay for Cynthia. There. And then who goes here? Like, I feel like Roserade? Oh, but she's kind of covered by Cynthia. But then, like, anyone else I would put there would, Spiritomb? No? A Pokeball? Or an Ultra Ball? That looks stupid. I guess it's meant to be, like, dynamic, so you could put whoever where. But maybe, like... That's not bad. We'll put them over here. Out of view from you guys. Right, there's... 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So I just put these guys here. IKEA's finest. Right, there we go. Collect my spirits. Oh, oh my god. Arm. Arm reveal. Sorry guys, I am pale as a vampire. Oh my god, I cannot, like, properly keep it in. There you go. Me with the voices. It's actually ridiculous. The more I look at it, you know what, I need to do this one just so I can show you. It'd help if I put it in the right way, so sideways. Focus. Look at that. Why is it so small? How small is Badoo if Roselia is that small? White Miss Prime, that's crazy. Where are the instructions? Oh no, how am I meant to function without detailed written instructions telling me every move I should do? And we got the backdrop. Which because of the angle is gonna be difficult to do. Let me move the sticker over here as well. Rightio. Let's get the packs out. I knew there would be a code card in here. Right. Any TCG Live enjoyers? There you go. Oh. Right, so we got Paradox Rift, Destined Rivals, Paradox Rift again, and one random pack of Journey Together, which you'll know we're keeping over here for my Iono streams. Badoo is 8 centimeters tall? Oh my goodness. Right. Like that? That order? We already we already pulled the Mewtwo SIR from Destined Rivals, so like... So, I mean, that order is okay with me. Oh my god, we start with Garchomp and we finish with Garchomp. Yeah, I'm keeping it like that. I'm convincing myself that one pack is better than the other. My mate sent £100 from Card Factory 2 days ago purely in Pokemon cards. Wow. I'm actually more surprised that they managed to find a Card Factory that still has it in stock. That's crazy. Okay, I'm like hitting the stand. Let me move this. You can tell by the shadow. Spooky. Code card. One to the front. I'm guessing fire energy. Psychic. That's my goats. My goat psychic type. He checks all 3 every Monday when they restock. He doesn't resell, like, he just likes collecting. W. We love that. Larry! My guy, my goat. He's just like me for real. Ominous eyes. Thanks, Yamask. Oh! Surskit. Very cute. Flamigo. Look at them there. The Pokemon ever. Defiance Vest. Okay. Durant. I was just thinking of that one TikToker who's obsessed with collecting the Durant cards. Or like the full art or the illustration mirror that connects to each other. Technical Machine. Turbo Engine. Energize. Okay. Oh. Okay, we got Reverse Holo Flamigo. He's back again. Reverse Holo Nickit. Surprise attack. No way. That's a really cute card. And then finally, a Volcanion. Holo. Julio. No one cares about Volcanion though. Durant, my goat. Right, now we have the first pack of Destined Rivals. Hoping to get, like, maybe the Meowth. Oh, I really want the Meowth, actually. I've been thinking about that Meowth card for a while. I'd love to get the Meowth from this set. And then the Persian from Shrouded Fable. I feel like those two match so well together. I didn't guess, but I wouldn't have guessed fighting type. Right. Cynthia's Gabite. Well, I got the promo version, so that's cool. Ethan's Quilava. Team Rocket's Nidorina. Steven's Boltoy. Arvin's Toedscruel. We're getting all the trainer Pokemon here. Cynthia's Spiritomb. Collect My Spirits. Raging Curse. Damn. Ethan's Pinsir. Team Rocket's Nidorino. Reverse Holo. Misty's Gyarados Reverse Holo. And Zamazenta. Literally the only card from that wasn't a trainer Pokemon. It was Zamazenta. My first ever Pokemon playthrough was Pokemon Black. I think my team was Emboar, Conkeldurr, Durant, Hydreigon, Crocodile, and then Reshiram. That's a pretty stacked team, to be fair. And we do have this set to open. There's Reshiram there. But the thing is, like, my issue is I'm currently I want to collect all of Journey Together, but because I have 3 ETBs and 2 booster bundles of both of the sets. I feel like I should start collecting it too. Like, I feel like I could get closer to a master set with this one than I am with Journey Together. For a 7-year-old, it's not too bad. Yeah. Durant is like the only weird one of the bunch. But hey, I mean, it is a steel type, so steel types are good defensively. I'm just not sure about Durant. There is your card. One to the front, guessing electric. Ooh, grass type. Ah! That's what I get for dissing Durant, I guess. Right. I never know where to put my hands, like above or like under my mic arm. Right. You got Dwebble, my goat. That's a good Gen 5 Pokemon. Whismur, underrated. Doublade, very cool. Maybe I should use Aegislash for ZA. Surskit. We got this card already, but you know, another one. Earthen Vessel, sure. Medical Energy. Okay. Steenie, very cute. Nimble, reverse holo. Orbeetle, reverse holo. Get more bugs. And then finally, Iron Jugulus. Better than Hydreigon, in my opinion. Everyone hates Iron Jugulus. I'm a defender of it. I think it looks really cool. I love all the future Paradox mons, to be fair. Right, we got 2 more packs. We've got no hits other than the holos at the moment. That's why I saved these 2 for last. I knew they would hit, you know? I knew I'd get something, you know? I'm gonna get another Mewtwo SIR. And whatever is the best one in Paradox Rift, you know? Obviously, likely not. It'd be cool though. Guessing, Steel. Fighting type again. Right. Tarantula, cute. Rattata, okay. Blipbug. Why do you look so menacing? For a Blipbug. Like, this guy looks like the nerd emoji, like, Pokemon-ized. Larvitar. Very cool. Is the category meant to be Legends Arceus, by the way? I was playing that before. I should change it to just chatting, but like, Team Rocket's Energy. Team Rocket's Porygon Z. Usually I open only 1 pack, so I guess that's why. Usually this section wouldn't take that long. Also, such a cool Pokemon. I love Porygon Z. Team Rocket's Houndoom. Reverse Holo Squawkabilly. Oh! 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 Okay! Right. So from the Cynthia's Garchomp collection, we got Cynthia's Garchomp EX, the gold rare. Right, okay. Okay, and anything under that? Sneasel. Right, okay. Wow, that's really cool. I love that. Very appropriate. See, I told you I knew something was in here. I knew it. I could see through it. Right. That's pretty cool. So, we got, like, the promo version and the gold version. That's cool. Okay, so... 2 hits, and they're the exact same art, just different versions. Right. Damn. Okay, at least we have this box with at least 1 hit. But can we get another? Mint foil? That's an $80 card. There's no way. This is 80. There's no way. I feel like people don't really like gold cards, right? I mean, like... Oh, that's the wrong thing. You can see I bought the Wicked soundtrack from HMV for $10.99. Where is it? Where did I put them? I have like a gold item PSA, not PSA, graded card. Okay, current market's 50, but still, that is not bad though. Okay, I'll take that. That's nice. Better than like a £1 EX card, you know? That's nice. We got a good hit. Can we get another? I don't know where the Magikarp is. I don't know if it's in Paradox Rift or like another, might be Stellar Crown or like a similar kind of set. I didn't guess, but oh, maybe. Right. Gimme Goal. Continuous Coin Toss. Sure. Wiglet. Oh, look at that art. Vibration. I do not like that. What is this card? I'm uncomfortable right now. Right. Oh, Jirachi is really cute. I love Jirachi. Very cute art as well. I love ones that are like, that have like the moon or stars in the background. There's an uneasy aura around that Wiglet. Yeah. Knackley? Does it just drag itself? What? Oh my gosh, that's kind of sad. Absol? Wait, is this... No, it's a different artist. But it's like similar kind of style. At least like the texture-wise. That's cool. Themyscire. The most hated Pokemon in Japan. Right? Crobat. Very cool. The guy. Reverse Hollow Toxel. And it's a Yukimori card. That's very cool. I love Yukimori cards. Right. I do want to make a, like, my own collection, like a binder for Yukimori, maybe. Parasol Lady Reverse Hollow. Right, and can we get anything for the EX slot? Melodic. Okay, that's fine. A big hit in 5 packs. I'll take it. I'll take it. I could have had nothing. I could have ended it with 5 hollows, you know? And it is kind of ironic that we got it in the same one as the Cynthia's Garchomp collection, you know? He's just vibing. Flummoxed over on that Garchomp. Right, that is wild. I don't really grade cards, so I don't know like how easy it is, especially with gold cards because they got so much more texture on it. Centering seems okay. No obvious like dings or anything. Like I feel like with my Mewtwo's SIR, the centering is like pretty bad. And then there's like a ding like around here on the card, so I'm probably not gonna grade it. But hey, this one's not bad. I'm going to a card show tomorrow, so you never know. I might bring it with me. I'm gonna bring my binder with me just in case. Oh, thanks for the Mimikyu. Appreciate it. There we go. You know it's bad when you have like all this kind of stuff on the other side. Like this is what you see when you have like post-pack clarity. It's just all the plastic that you need to throw away, and then the code cards, which I've already showed, so if y'all want any of them, just look back. I imagine there's still some from my other streams that no one's claimed yet. Oh. Alright, not bad. Nice. Oh, actually, let me quickly put that in the binder. These two in the binder. And oh, give me a moment. I could do something else cool. Ah, that isn't like toppling everything over. Oof. Right, I don't know where to put these in my binder. So I'm just gonna... Oh, I have like a regular Cynthia's Garchomp EX. So I'll probably just put these next to it. In my fighting type section. There we go. Nice. Alright. Oof. Box. Don't worry, I put a sticker over it in case anyone was wondering. Binder check time? No. Don't know if we open this now, because I need to at some point. So, you know. Just trying to find somewhere to put my bulk. Let me stand up, right? And try and find a good position to put this in so I can open it. Oh, is this the most it extends to? that might be a problem. Unless I, like, angle it. There we go. I'm stepping on the thingy, though, so it does look a bit different. Right. Move the chair. We will do this. Oh, mic reveal. My fluffy pop filter. Okay, does my mic cable go that far? I don't think it does. I am trying to make this work, guys. Right. To be fair, there is like a bit of slack on the thing. I think I just pulled out my Stream Deck, so that's cool. Oh well. Right. I just realized I don't have like a pair of scissors or anything to help me open this. We're gonna tear at it like an animal. Let me at him. I don't need the box anyway. I'm probably gonna give it to Willow. Oh my lord. Trying to get under it. There we go. That's fine, right? Oh my god. Move them. Choose your fingernails. Wait, never mind. I know I don't have nails. I know I have bad habits. Oh, my VTubing software is just completely static because usually I'm like fitting. I don't even know what I'm doing now. What has happened? Oh. I didn't need to do all that. What has happened here, though? There we go. We're good. We're good. Finally, we have it. The worst unboxer in history. Right. Okay. I'm being... Oh, I forgot I got this. Okay. Right, so... We'll ignore that. Oh my god, I'm going to sleep. Give me a moment. Oh, there we go. That kind of works. Right. I didn't just buy what I needed to. I also got this really cool t-shirt. Let me... I have to, like, open it. Give me a moment. I swear it isn't just an expensive t-shirt with a Pokeball on the front. Ooh, I can wear this tomorrow. Right. Let me see how I can show this. It's really cool Ho-Oh and Lugia shirt. I thought it was super cool. So, I got it. Very clean. I don't typically buy, like, clothes from, like, stuff like that, but I thought it was just nice. Right. I'm addressing the elephant in the room. The Copperajah in the room. Right. So, we got 2 of these fellas. Look at him. Look at him. Mocking me. Oh, we got so much in here. I just want to like dump it all out, but let's appreciate each of them. Not that guy though. Right. This is the only one of the Sitting Cuties collection. Oh, the only one that isn't a Sitting Cutie, which is this really cute little score bunny. Right, we'll take them all out of the packaging. We'll just take them out like one by one. And then like look at them a bit more. Abominable, are we serious right now? There's a reason for this, right? These aren't by choice. So we have Hoppip. This one's really cute. I like this one. Like you can hold him like Hamburger. We'll have to do that once we free him from his prison. This one's adorable. I love this one. Raichu. It's like such a good sitting cutie for it. Very polite. Like that fellow. This one's a pillow. So like... oh my god. It's like nose. Well, it's kind of a pillow. It's very like harsh on like the eyes and the nose and... These parts aren't so bad. It's just like the facial features are really like hard, you know? the guy. Look at him. Right, let me just... That piece of paper might have... Yes, probably my address and my full gubby. Let me... Go that way. Rats. Look at him with his stupid buck teeth. Hate him. And then just packaging. Look at that. And pillows for them to sleep on. Right, I think that's all of the guys. Oh, he wants to leave. Oh my gosh, what's happening here? Right, let's open these fellas up. Need to find where it is. Okay. Free them from their prison. Look at him! He's so cute! Oh my goodness. I love him. You didn't burst a bubble wrap? How could you? Happy now? Right, anyway. Right. I wonder how loud that was on the mic. Right, hopefully not too loud with that pop filter. He kind of derpy. I love that. Oh my god, he's got one droopy whisker. You okay, sir? Really cute ears. Oh my gosh, look at that. Look at that side profile, bro. Right. The pop filter ate everything? No! Aw, that's so sad. It was very satisfying. I'm gatekeeping it now. Only I can hear it. Right. How do I open? All the rest of them had like really obvious opening. Oh. Oh! I'm sorry. This is not going to plan. There we go. Found him. I think this one's my favorite. It's so cute. Look at him. Much better than your little brother, stupid rat. Not this one though. Not that rat. Right. I'm curious about this one. Right, so, you know, it is just a pillow, like, there is no, but these parts, like, you could probably tell, it's very, more of a rougher material. The nose isn't actually that bad, it's just the eyes. I wouldn't be comfortable. I can fit him in my hand, though. Oh, gosh. Wobble. Right, okay. Hey, this is Ranger Music. I know this one. This is the first, like, port town. It's called, like, full something. Elite knowledge. Right. Anyway, crab. A mistake. A mistake. Swinging. Right. And let's get his brother out the way. So, yeah, so I phased on 2 Abominables, and I'm not very happy about it. Thing is, I was gonna be like, yeah, I could donate, like, any dupes. Who's gonna want a Crabominable plushie? Who's gonna want ya? Sorry, buddy. You got a little bit of fluff on ya. Look at this face. Only a mother could love that one. I'm being mean to him, I'm sorry. Speaking of being mean, this guy is Uggo. I'm being ruthless. Okay. This one's just annoyed me. Because not only do I own him now- oh my god. Sorry, he's like different material, he's squishy. He's got the little like beans. I was actually not expecting that. That's made this plushie like a lot better. Because I was expecting it to be more like, more rough. But that's not actually half as bad. But this guy's just been haunting me everywhere I go. So, like... Blah. Squeeze him. Look at his smile. Look at that face. Happy about this one. This one's not bad. The one Crabominable fan in tears right now. Hey, I mean, I could gift you a Crabominable plushie. I'm holding him like Hamburger. This guy also has, like, the bead stuffing. Like, it's very, like, soft stuffing in front. And then for the butt, it's, like, beads. But hold him like Hamburger. What a perfect fellow. And you're a reminder of the hell I went through. Hamburger. If I can actually free you from this. There we go. Whoa. Oh my gosh, I was not expecting that material. Like, I looked at the rest of the Scorbunny plushies, and I looked at this one, and I thought, yeah, it needs to be this one. Look at him. He's very, like, squeezable. Like, he's not as stuffed as the other guys. But I like that. Oh, that's kind of horrifying. Right. And he can kind of sit like the others. Like, look, they're twinning. And they're not even from the same set. Yo. Anyway, that is, like, all the plushies I now own. However, temporary. Right, that's that. Let me return to normal. They all look like tasty snacks. True. Maybe I should take a bite into one. See how it tastes. Right. Can I be bothered? Okay, I kind of need to. Right. I need to at least get my keyboard and everything. Usually the black screen goes away by now. I'm not sure what's happened there. Oh, I also need to move my webcam down because it still thinks I'm up there. There we go. Yippee. Oh, and speaking of it, it vanished. Righty. Oh, who is LIVERN? Question mark? Let me see. You also get YouTube redirect because why not? Bum bum bum. Oh, my stream deck is mysteriously turned back online. That is curious. Righty. Oh. Think I'm getting there. I need to make like a stream deck shortcut for this, because this would make my life a lot easier. How do I do this again? I've forgotten how to, apparently. Oh no, it's customization, of course. My bad. Nautilus Live. Sure. Y'all on YouTube, you can go to Nautilus Live after this. Why not? Right, and for Twitch, let's see. Let me see. Anyone I know of. Also trying to be aware, let's see, like what they're playing. A lot of people play Minecraft at the moment. Not that many people. Right, who did I see here? I don't want to, okay, right. Okay, I think for now we'll just end it there. Just because there's not too many people live right now anyway. But, thank y'all so much for watching. Let me move over here. Whoa, oh my god, my sitting posture, I swear. It's because, okay, I swear I'm not that bad. Wait. There we go, okay. My goodness. Yeah, that's how I sit, guys. Right, been a while since we had this scene. Yeah, I thought we should bring it back. Posture check, thanks, Geyser. Right, I will, I need to lock in, work on my video, and also maybe like revamp some of the stuff I do for stream. I kind of want to get new layouts and stuff, maybe, perchance. New everything. Not like new everything, but like some new stuff to add on, you know? Oh, it's been a while since we had Twitch chat up here, actually. Right. So anyway, thank y'all for watching. I should be live... Well, I'll be live next Saturday. I might stream in the morning at some point during the week. I don't know when yet. I don't know what day. I don't know what time. Just because I need to figure out how this works with going part-time late. So we'll test it. It'll probably be a short stream anyway, just to test the waters, see how it goes. It won't be anything too exciting. Maybe just chatting or like plastic duck sim, just anything chill like that. But yeah, it'll probably just be like a couple test streams during the weekdays until I figure out what time works best. If y'all don't see me then, you'll see me on next Saturday, which we might be doing more of the same, we might be doing something different. It'll be like the last weekend up to ZA, right? Or maybe the second to last. No, it will be. It'll be the last weekend before ZA arrives, so we'll have a look, see if anything will be of interest. But yeah, I should hope to see y'all then. See ya!